Hey folks, how's it going? Hope everyone's having a good Wednesday/Thursday. Today we're going to get moving with some more Dark Souls 3, followed by Monster Hunter Generations viewer hunts, and then we'll wrap up with Serious Sam 3 co-op with Deidre. It's a 1-year Patreon anniversary. How's it going, Game Saucer? UFO? Good seeing y'all. Sure, I got everything up and running over here before we get started. Hey, Serp. Also, a huge thank you to Serpit. Serp upgraded his pledge on Patreon. We'll do a sub hype here in a second. Let's go at music versions. Trailing off here. Give me a second to get my heart rate monitor moving. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. It's good to have you.
You're super awesome. Thanks. Appreciate that.
Do appreciate that, man. Thank you. Alright, let's get moving here. I did a small amount of off-stream tweaking. I learned, thanks to Serp, and I think Spiky also pointed it out after the fact, that the raw gem that I infused into my weapon actually reduced my stats. But I think I have a better understanding of how to read the screen now. It's not using blue text to tell you that the upgrade you're going for is better, necessarily. So I ended up, I had to get some souls to replace the gem with a refined gem, which actually did increase my DPS a little bit from being default. As you can see, I was farming the knights outside of the boss fight. I think it's the Lothric Knights is what they're called. Yeah. So I got some Lothric gear that I thought looked pretty cool that I was able to equip. I also went ahead and, since I didn't want to lose my souls from beating the cool tree boss from the end of the last stream, I went ahead and spent them and leveled up a little bit. So you can see my stats in the top right corner of the screen. I'll be keeping those updated as we go. But that's about it. Let's go ahead and pop back to the last bonfire we left off at. It's Pit of Hollows after we bought the bitchin' rad tree boss. One of my favorite in the series so far. Yeah, I really like the look of this gear. The cape looks really cool. Big fan of it in general. So, after we beat the boss, we pretty much stopped immediately. Oh, interesting. Offer Tebra Shackle. So what I don't know is if there's a way to progress from this bonfire, or if this is an ending point that we can return to later. The fact that that altar is asking for a specific kind of shackle that I don't yet have makes me assume I can't progress much further. Oh, these cool cages. I wonder what's up inside. Another option is maybe we need to return to this area from above now that the boss is gone. And go teleport and check that out. Yeah, I'm wearing 3/4 of the set, right? I guess no, I'm only wearing half of it. So I do have the pants and the gloves, but it would make my weight too high. So until we get a ring that affects weight capacity, I'm probably not going to worry about spending too many stats in there. Armor's not quite as good in this game as it is in, say, Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1 or 2, with poise being pretty severely nerfed. So we're mostly going to be going for fashion souls this time around, I think. Alright, Prop Gable. Understand. I'm probably gonna not sleep very well tonight. Whenever I'm excited for something like PAX, I can't sleep. Is there a reason to fight this guy per se? That's gonna end badly. I gotta get used to the whole not having poise thing. Gets me in trouble a lot. go back to the bonfire and try that one again. Perform a little bit less poorly this time. Oh, the benefit of defense is a little bit more noticeable? That's cool. The tree guy dropped a key item. Okay. Yeah, I do that on accident sometimes. Make soul transposition process possible. Is this what he dropped? Huh. Stitched crystal lizard hide. I wonder who I would even give that to. Give to Lilith. Okay. We haven't met yet. Right on. Kind of getting the similar problem in this game that I was having in, what was it? Persona 3, where I feel like my attack is going off first, but the enemy's getting priority ordered. I think that's just the lack of poise, right? That's much better. I might just run through here to get back to the area where we dropped down. Stagger when you roll at people. That's the best. So it was up here and on the left is where we fought the boss, so we'll see if it's something we can still move through. Appears to not be the case. So the rest of that area is our stomach. The rest of that area is aesthetic. Great curse-ridden triad. That's what we're talking about in the other direction. Don't think the dude that's firing the giant ballista arrows can get me from here. I haven't really explored in this direction though, so find out soon enough. Hey, Sornus. How is Odin's Day treating you so far? That official. There we go. Dream right there. Shit. So close to being able to kill it on hit, right? Just barely short of it. Ah, I know it was your birthday yesterday. Happy belated birthday, probably. Thought you already had Undertale, though, right? Spiked mace. Already invested in the spear, so Prob's not moving along that path. I think that goes back up to an area of biscuits, so I won't go that way. This way first. Right, we did make it down here, but not very far. At least the dogs go down in one hit, right? Ah, very good. Time for eliminating one at a time or overwhelming a hit. It's a good way of phrasing that. Good reading. Oh, the fat lady's item descriptions are cool? Alright, cool. Let me take a look. Yeah. Same thing, like I said, if there's a cool item description, let me know. So I like reading them. The Evangelists of the Cathedral of the Deep. Okay. They're evangelists. Bash foes a large swinging motion and utilize momentum to produce an overhand strong attack smash. I was hoping he was going to fall off the ledge there. I didn't realize that was a ranged attack. That's not cool. Ah, bummer. That went almost exactly as we wanted it to. Perfect. Alright, what else is screwing over this way? Lucky. It was lucky on my part. Yeah, I tend to still get hit, even when I hit back. Cathedral of the Deep is quite Bloodborne-y, agree. So we never explored over this way. Let's see what we can find. Ow. And that happens sometimes, right? Shit. Using this long charge spear move is kind of dependent on the enemy moving in a certain way. I guess you could start charging it from further away. From closer, I should say. It's a fun strategy, though. I like that. It's very different from the katana style of play, right? Large soul of deserted corpse. Visions of friend. Cave ahead. Really? So maybe it's one of those wells we have to jump into? I don't know if that's actually possible. Be wary of duo. Taller than normal dog. Dogs, man. Alluring skull. Okay, cool. What's grooving, Jahan? How's your week treating you so far? I don't think we can get up there. Maybe there's another way to jump, but it seems way too specific. The fact that there are two messages, though, makes me wonder. Is that a dude with an ember over here?
Another one of those unkindled, are you? All you faceless undead, behaving as if you deserve respect. No matter. Heed my words. If you've any sense, you'll go find a coffin to huddle up inside.
Interesting.
You, here, in this land of hollows. You're like a frail maiden on the front lines. If, like the others, you're fool enough to play the champion, then go on ahead. Traipse right past the abandoned church. You'll face death. And it won't be pretty.
I like
Enough
the
death
notion.
to leave you broken. Time after time.
Time after time. I love the idea that a lot of the other undead are vying to be the champion of this phase, whereas like Dark Souls 1 and 2, you were the chosen
If, like
undead
the
from the
others, you're
beginning,
fool
more or
enough
less.
to play the champion, then go on ahead.
Yeah,
Traipse right past the abandoned
I can hear
church.
that, Spiky.
Hopeless. The whole lot of you. Like little moths flittering towards a flame. If, like the others, you then go.
Alright, cool. I want to check out what's down there eventually. Time for sadness. Does not open from this side. Alright, abandoned church it is. I think I'm ready to play the champion. I have no idea what that means yet. Yeah, I like that imagery of being a moth toward a flame. Look carefully ahead and ensure lift. Huh. Oh, is it gonna bring something back down before I get to go up there? Oh, oh my goodness! Oh.
Oh. Pardon me, I was absorbed in thought.
It's the same voice actor. It's not actually
I am
Sigmar.
Siegward of Katarina.
Siegward. Okay.
To be honest, I'm in a bit of a pickle. Have you ever walked near a white birch only to be struck by a great arrow?
Try some rolling.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, they come from this tower.
Absolutely have been.
Whoever it is, I'm sure I can talk some sense into them. But I have to find a way up. And that's just the trouble. This lift only goes down, you see, and...
I just saw it go up, though.
well, that doesn't get me anywhere.
Hooray! That's so awesome. I'm wondering how much more of that they're gonna do.
This lift only goes down. With a little warming up, eventually...
Be really careful not to set my controller down when I'm listening, unless I set it on the R1 button and
I've
kill
got
him.
to use my head and think. This lift with a...
Interesting. That's what they were talking about. Pay attention, right? Ah.
This lift...
That's pretty cool, man. I like that. I saw a secret there too. We'll check out in a second. So you take out you're shooting the ballista. Praise the sun. It's the kind of fan service that brings me joy, though. Works for me. Yeah, I think he was my favorite character in Dark Souls 1. He has such a sad storyline, too. Holy shit, this guy isn't shooting all that shit.
Who are you?
Talk to him, make
I
peace.
help anytime.
Ooh, that's
I
cool.
help anytime.
Young white branch. It's like the birch trees he was firing at, right? I guess you gotta come up and just start fighting him immediately. I'm glad I didn't do that. Transform, blending in the environment. Branch of a white birch received from a giant, apparently stuck in friendship. They completely blended in the surroundings. He's a good friend, no hit. Cool. Could this be a behind? Yay, friendly giant. Not gonna murder me anymore. I appreciate that. Alright, so I want to go roll into that little secret that I saw. I appreciate the environment from here. Gorgeous view ahead. All the callbacks, I know, right? I wonder what they're getting at with it. Because Dark Souls 2 was almost explicit in its lack of callbacks, right? Game Saucer? It felt like it was a different world with similar rules. Here. Thanks for the message. Hi, Ben. I don't know if that was Siegward that we heard saying there. I don't know if we get another switch here either. Hi, Ben. Oh, nope, that's totally him. So draw your attention here. That's cool.
Oh, don't disappear like that. You had me downright worried. But thanks to you, an epiphany has struck me square in the head.
Oh yeah? What's that?
I've unraveled the riddle of this inscrutable lift.
He still has kind of a crazy laugh.
On some days, I begin to doubt myself.
Oh, that sounds delightful,
I
yeah.
went up the tower, so I thought, then somehow ended up here.
Did you fall?
Not exactly sure what happened. Anyhow, do you see that? That humongous beast? I'm no coward and I've a steady hand, but that thing makes my skin crawl.
Oh, that thing down there. Holy shit.
Now,
I didn't see that at all.
Think twice before you go down that road.
Oh no. Didn't want to go down that road.
I could try talking some sense into him.
Okay.
No, I think not. He's far too overheated.
It looks like the Taurus
I've
demon.
got to use my head and think.
I didn't even notice this giant thing walking around
I
down there.
could try.
Okay. Interesting. And I have to go this way now. Now I've committed. I don't think I can go back down. Can't go past him, which I go to over there. Let's see what else is down here. Try avoiding him. Like maybe that's the purpose of the branch they just gave me. That would be surprising though. Just equip it and see. If he is the Taurus demon, I should be able to handle him okay. Winnie the Pooh, I think, is pretty perfect.
No!
Oh, was that the
I
asylum?
should have waited.
I didn't mean to.
Well, it's too late.
Wait,
now.
no, 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 no.
I
Absolutely not.
Katerina, right by your side.
I will not allow Zigmeyer to die against this guy. That's not happening. Is that supposed to be the asylum demon? I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. Thank you for the help.
That's quite a performance. But you mustn't get in over your
Oh
head.
my god.
We unkindled must put our duties first.
I've never been more stressed.
But, for the moment, we've a toast to make.
Zigbrow.
Long may the sun shine.
Long may the sun shine indeed. Oh my goodness.
Well, I'm going to have myself a little nap. The only thing to do, really, after a nice toast.
Oh, really, Flarewing? You got here for the first time, accidentally aggroed him, and then had to, like, crazily fight to try to save him? That's a cool way to do that, too. All the gestures. Okay. Yeah, no! No! I can't allow that to happen. Let me find out this Zigbrew that he gave me. Here is it, here it is. Stores HP and boosts frost resistance. Perfect for travel in its jolly barrel mug. Indeed. Leave it to Zigverd to discover a drink that even an undead could enjoy. Perhaps his long years spent undead have left him wanting to drink a cup or two, and revel as if he were still among the living. Oh, I'm so... I'm so relieved. Yeah, I was like, maybe they gave me that branch for a reason so I could sneak around him and do something, but... his aggro radius was just crazy, right? I also haven't tried the branch before, so I don't know if it lets me be invisible temporarily. I'm wondering if the giant from the top would like shoot the thing if I aggroed it while invisible or something like that. There's like little mini... They look like mini giants that earlier. Oh my god, that was so stressful. I think that's the highest my heart rate has spiked from something that wasn't a boss fight in one of these games. Usually my heart rate's pretty fine during just like regular progression segments. I'll try to figure it out on my own. Let's see. Flaring, did you also panic and run in and just attack wildly to try to save him? Fortunately, the enemy wasn't too hard. Large club. Let's take a look. I'm curious. Savage leaping attacks. Its weight makes it easier to break the guard of shields. Also has a war cry. Okay, so some weapons share a skill. We saw that already with parry, but I wasn't sure if it was an extent to more generic weapons like that one. With more generic skills like that one. Watch in case one of those is full of evil dudes. Totally drop those down, right? Red Bug Paladin. What do you think that is? Temporarily boosts fire damage absorption. Damage absorption is now a different mechanic, right? We were talking about the difference between flat damage reduction, like points of damage reduced, versus percentage damage reduction. Church of the Deep. Ease their suffering when they burn. Creepy. What else we got here? Okay, I thought so. Fortunately, it does look a little bit different, right? Come on. Maybe I need to not Z-target it. Maybe there's an angle I could hit it at. Could also try seeing if I have a really weak throwing item I could use. Yeah, let's try that. Gets the job done. Perfect. Ring skull. Be wary of trap. Give that a plus there. I might actually have my own message here that's like above or something similar. Visions of up. I love the weird little mini, like, giant looking tree dudes in the rocking chairs. I have no idea what that is. Probably figure out if those guys are actually walking on next time. Really hate the dogs, man. If I had just a teensy amount, should be fine. Holy shit! Another message here then, apparently. Oh, we do a ranged attack? Right, we're going to put another message in here. So we'll do chest ahead, but actually let's change that to chest rather than treasure. But very Human pine resin? That I read that wrong, didn't I? No, that's what it says. Charcoal pine resin rotted with human body fluids. Normally used at settlement for resurrection and burials, but can mature into this state, becoming a valuable substance used in the ceremony. Oh. I really like the general, in this series, the general association of humanity with, like, darkness. You see that with Manus. You see that with the furtive pygmy presumably being the source of what the fuck? Oh, I see. They're evangelists. Okay. Can I sneak up on them? Shit. And what it? Shit, she's got range when she needs it. How do we do this without getting our ass kicked? Ugh, and then that happens. I think we just run at this point. I don't have any HP to fight them. Still would like to see if there's something like a bonfire around here, you know? I guess they'll see me from up there. Okay, that's good to know. I guess I could homeward bone out of here. I do have, like, you know, 8,600 souls, so it would be a super bummer to lose those. Can I, like... I think I'd have to target that to throw it the way I want it to, don't I, unfortunately? Let's see if this lets me climb up there at all. Oh, it does. Okay. Well, that's easier. Let's see what I can do. Pale Tongue. Proof of a red orb invader's victory over a host of embers. Claiming tongues as trophies was originally the practice of an infamous troop of invaders who offered them to their speechless goddess. Interesting. I'm not going to invade anybody. Ooh. Oh, I think that's my starting set, though, as a warrior, isn't it? Yeah, okay. That's cool, though. We can always sell it and get some souls. I'll look around and see if there's anywhere else I can go here. It might just be past those ladies. Hey, Knight, thanks for the host. Has Legends of Dragoon been treating you? Can't use an Ember because I already have full health, is how I understand that side of it. I could drink Zigvard's brew, potentially, but that seems kind of like a waste. I could maybe fight those evangelists, but I'd like to have some healing of some kind, you know? It's true that you can't get a full heal out of an Ember once you're already in Ember form, right? Like a better term. Let's see who up there. Can't do anything with her though. So it's only a full heal when you're at lower health. Let's see. I'll also try running past them. I don't know if that'll work.
What time comes to me?
Shit. That's not good. It's not good at all. Well, we died in a place that I can get back to get my souls back, so it's not a complete waste. I think I'm okay with that. Well, there won't be a bunch of enemies, assuming that the big red guy, whether it's the Asylum Demon or Taurus Demon, doesn't respawn. We're gonna try to run straight there, ignore the enemies for now. Although, let me see if the guy doesn't shoot shit at me from the roof anymore. Maybe I can do that instead, you know? If I'm spared being shot ballista arrows, I can at least try to pick up some of the items that were in that area. He leaves me alone now. Let's see if that's the case. Friends now, buddy? Appears to be. He only attacks your enemies now. That's pretty cool, man. You gotta admit. But most of this is junk, right? Thanks, man. It's a reinforced club. A nice fellow. Uh-oh. Oh, one of these guys. 4 hits, yikes. Titian's Ashes. I'm gonna look at all this stuff I picked up here in a second. Let me take a look and see some of that armor I just found. Cleric gloves. Is it, does it have to be below 70%, or is it, can it be 70% exactly for... purposes of getting the better iframes in your roll? Well, I don't know if I'm safe against the attacks or not. I assume that there's still a friendly fire problem, right? You shoot something right at my head. Oh, you could actually test it? I just thought it was the iframes difference, so I didn't think you could test that very quickly. Give it a try. My roll would be a little bit slower if I was higher. Let's make that happen, right? Oh, I see. Okay. Yep, so there we go. We can get it to exactly 70%. That's satisfying. So we get a ton of white branches from that tree, which is cool. We can go get that thing. I'm gonna jump though. Lose my 8,000 souls. Undead Bone Shard. Oh, do we think that that's another thing that upgrades your... Burn and Shrine Bonfire to increase Estus recovery. Okay, so that would give me a... It's like the Sublime Bone Dust, right? Increases my Estus Flask to an Estus Flask +1. I'm actually going to go try to do that as soon as I can because my Estus recovery right now is pretty bad. If I get into trouble, I usually have to use like 2 of them. Just make sure there's nothing else over here that I'm missing. Yeah, looks like 70 is perfect, so I'll try to stay there. That's so delightful, man. This game just does a lot from a mechanics perspective. It feels cool. Having the giant bro shoot your enemies for you. It's just generally a fun time. Oh, absolutely. You get souls from anything that dies, even if it dies pretty far off screen from you. If it just happens to zonk out and walk off the map, for example. Huh. Alright, hold up. I think I noticed that before. Maybe it doesn't do anything. I guess there's an item here that was already grabbed. Yeah, you can hear the bow snap before it even gets there. That's a treasure. That's delightful. Okey-dokey. Now, I think I just want to run to the church. I want to keep my Estus flasks for exploring that town and dealing with these people. I'm not super confident in my ability to handle them. The evangelists in particular have a pretty varied moveset that I don't feel like I have a lot of control over. Shit. When that happens. It would be really great right about now. My buddy with the arrows, I don't think he can reach this spot, unfortunately. The elevator's still in the wrong place, but we'll take a look here. Nope, it was in the right place. But the guy doesn't want to come down here, so it's okay. Alright, so we want to make a decision now. Do we want to... Decision here, do we want to use a homeward bone after we pick up our souls? I might go ahead and just explore the area. There's not a lot of really dangerous monsters there. I'm not going to ever use this dark sign, so we'll switch that to a homeward bone. I like that little mini item menu that's separate from your main menu. Try to keep healing stuff on my main one. I might actually unequip some of those things. Yeah, no, I guess I'll get on the way down. And this elevator should be ready if I have to do that salty run back again. Cool. I like how they have him humming to kind of draw your attention in this direction too. Put some fire bombs on here too. It's probably gonna mirror the way that I'll end up using them. Looks like he was a temporary dude, so he's gone now. Yeah, I liked it in Bloodborne as well. Super convenient. That's the way to do it. See my souls. Ziggurat is gone, which is okay. Yeah, I'm glad they kept that with from Bloodborne. So there were dogs up here. There were the cage dudes that dropped from the ceiling. I want to see how expensive it is to buy. Here's some of the cage dudes, but I can ignore them. This is where I previously lured some people. Aren't there dogs here? I thought so. And that happens, right? Yeah, I got the ability charged up at the... So, in theory, poise should apply to this charged R2 attack I'm using, right? Or if I charge it for a long time and they attack me, it doesn't interrupt the attack. But maybe that's only specific to certain heavier weapons. Yeah, it's still a little annoying. I'd still prefer them to add some sort of, like... This guy's gonna drop no matter what once I get near that thing, aren't they? Well, maybe not. Maybe they don't drop down unless you interact with the chest. I'd still like to have, like, a recent items option, you know? That's the right solution to that problem. Drop down here. Shit, not good. One of them's almost dead at least, though. Come here. I don't want to fall off the ledge here, it would be very bad. Alright, that went pretty well. I'm happy about that. Sorting by recent or some kind of marking, yeah, anything like that would be nice. Evangelist robes, evangelist... Oh shit. Those things can't move up here, can they? Oh, they can try to very slowly. Time for ring. As if they're implying that there's a thing I can drop down to. I don't see anywhere. that goes to. Maybe it's around down in the back. Let me go kill the cage things. I can drop down there safely. Evangel's robes look hilarious. It's cool. Yeah, we'll look at those item descriptions in a sec. I just wanted to make sure they were dead. Evangelist robe. All women came to enlighten inhabitants in its settlements and carriers on the path of sacrifice. That is pretty goofy looking. Let's see if the gloves say anything different. Okay, same as the base armor. I have read World War Z. Really, really good book. Didn't see the movie because I didn't think that they could reproduce what they did in the book, with it being kind of like a long-form documentary. Alright, well, I don't know if this is productive, but we'll look around. It seems like this is going somewhere that might be important, right? I can see that being a thing down there. In fact, that's the only way I can go from here, but that might be a fatal fall. There's like a cool door down there. It's cool, because I'm only investigating this because of that message we saw earlier. Let's see what we can find. I have some prism stones on me, don't I? Hopefully. Oh, I don't think I have any prism stones. Okay. We just kind of have to hope for the best that this isn't death then. Wow. That's crazy. No business being alive after that. Mirror vest, mirror gloves. Oh, I think I remember Mira. Chloranthy ring. Ooh, get hype. Increases stamina regen, which I am all over. Heck yeah. Mira, we met some people from Mira in the previous games, right? It's the lady in Dark Souls 2 with the feather cap. I can't believe I survived that. I like how they use the white glow in that barrel to try to break it too. Oh, rings they cost weight. Okay. I was like, why do I have a fat roll all of a sudden? Glad I caught that. Is there a different way down there, Spiky? Oh, this is back to the church entrance, isn't it? Wait, no. Wait, maybe it is. Maybe it's like a different door in here or something. Looks like it's a one-way path, so making sure I'm not missing anything else here. You get on that tower and then drop down inside. Gotcha. Well, it was worth it. I got my flask. Still very much would like to find a bonfire here. I think this has to be a different entrance, right? The other entrance had the dude sitting out front with the big hammer. So I'm gonna let those guys, since I'm out of Estus flasks, finish their patrol. Oh, if you just follow the normal path, you get to the top of the tower? Okay. Cool. Back there in a minute. Oh, is this outside where we fought the... Oh, I know where I am now. Okay. So getting back to that town is going to be kind of a pain in the ass. This might be a good time to go back and... Yeah, I think now is the time to go home and spend these 10,000 souls. And then we can go back to that town again. But then I have to fight... I have to fight those evangelists if there's anything else that's important on top of the tower. Trying to decide. I can run through again, but I didn't... The last time I ran through there, it wasn't exactly very safe, right? There was a lot of bullshit attacking me. So... I guess I could also use an Ember for the heal. Take some damage. Alright, we're going to take the risk. I think we can definitely make it back to our souls if we die en route back to the town. So this area is fairly easy to get to. gross. Bug spells, I assume she just cast. It'd be great if he could just run off the ledge there when he charges you. So we'll probably eventually want to explore what's down that path on the left at some point. Worry about it right now. Do the same thing, we're going to let it ride down so that we can take this back up if we make a mistake. Also, I think it's probably easier to drop onto that thing on the way down. Watch me die to falling damage as I roll onto the platform this time. Hey, we're okay. Cool. So we should be able to run through here now with impunity. We'll be in a much better position when we come back here later. I'm excited to have that stamina recovery ring. That's a ring that I try to find, and I've tried to find in every Souls game. I don't think I found it in my main playthrough of Dark Souls 1. It's like you have to roll to it or something. It's kind of tricky. It's like when you're in the tree area that goes to Ash Lake. There's a really tricky jump you have to do. Does this game still have like +1 and +2 versions of rings? Because I really enjoyed that in Dark Souls 2, and I think Bloodborne kind of has an equivalent with the multiple levels of runes that you can equip, which are kind of the same thing as the rings. I see. Oh, only in New Game Plus? I see. That's interesting. Flynn's ring. I guess maybe that's what the helpful message was talking about. I have nothing else to equip there, so I may as well go with that. 69.2. I see. Put a message here. What do we do? Secret? Secret. Cool. I think that's all there is in that whole town segment. More bones. Someone in chat was saying when I was first playing this that, oh wow. So I could have gotten here, but this seems like a comparably dangerous fall, right? And I guess there's some wood planks down there. Alright, we're just gonna... I've got 5 of these. I appreciate the distinction that lets you go straight to a shrine bonfire. That's kind of nice. So I think we're gonna do 20 endurance and... let's see... try to do some vigor, so do that up to 16. Good enough to level up twice.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire. Very well, then touch the... Take nourishment from these.
Vigor, endurance. I'm still digging it. It's it's very different from my other playstyle because it's good against single targets. It's really good against enemies that are advancing toward me, but it's pretty terrible against
Well, I'm Leah. Remember
ring
me?
finger.
I slipped you those red eyes some time ago.
It's terrible against large groups of enemies.
You're making quite an effort of it, so I thought you might like to know. If you yearn for a proper red-eye orb, one that is uncracked, then kill the Dark Wraith, survivor of the land swallowed by darkness. He has been a prisoner for many ages in the deepest cell in all Lothric. I can see it in your eyes. If you didn't invade, didn't pillage, whatever would you do?
Take a look at that thing. Lift chamber key. Key to the room of the lift that descends the deepest dungeon in Lothric. Surviving Dark Wraith from the land swallowed by darkness is said to be held there. Interesting. I guess we should go talk to all the other NPCs. I need to go upgrade my Estus flask, which I can do already.
Ooh, yet to give in, eh? Good. The Firekeeper must be twitching with delight. But what do you really know about these Lords of Cinder? These supposed legends?
Basically nothing.
Let's take Aldrich for one. A right
Killian.
and proper cleric. Only he developed a habit of devouring men.
That's an
He
interesting
ate
phrase.
so many that he bloated like a drowned pig, then softened into sludge. So
Gross.
they stuck him in the Cathedral of the Deep, and they made him a Lord of Cinder, not for virtue, but for might.
Okay.
Such as a lord, I suppose.
What is a
Here I
lord?
ask, do we have a sodding chance?
I don't know, man. Gross man-eating pig dude. Doesn't seem super friendly.
Ah, 'tis good to see ye in good health. What needs?
Thanks, Andre. Oh, wait. Oh, I have to burn it in the... That's right. Shrine bonfire. Very good. Do we think it's going to be an option? Burn Undead Bone Shard. Estus Flask +1. Beautiful. Do you have anything new to say?
How
Doesn't look like it. The Umbral Ash represents, yeah.
Ashen
We'll worry about
one.
that later. So the key item that you pointed out that the tree boss dropped, the oh, I got Mortician's Ashes. Oh, that's cool. So they kept the idea from Bloodborne that sometimes you'll get a key item that increases the items offered.
Ashen one, bring me with. Is it not our
There's the Umbral Ash. That's cool.
gracious? Passing fine ash thou'st given. Let this ash bestow nourishment. I only hope these new wares content thee.
Interesting. So this is mostly the same here. I could buy some of these prism stones. Buy one just to have one. Tower key. Undead settlement sewer. I think I want that. Don't remember where I've encountered a locked door, but talisman, staff, it's mostly the same. Chain. Could buy more arrows. They're a bit more expensive. Okay, let me see if I can get this key here.
Ashen one. Ah,
Should sell some stuff to her. Should cover it, right? Grave key. Yeah, so I don't remember where there was a locked door in the settlement. I guess you guys can try to remind me. Do you remember where there was a locked door? Is it near the Undead Settlement bonfire? Probably not going to worry about it too much right now. Interesting. Bonfire level 2 in the Fireling Shrine. Oh, I was asking, hold on a second. The key item that I got, like, is there a NPC that I can use that with right now that I missed or something, didn't talk to? Thanks, Tobin. I'm enjoying it so far. I will be sad to finish the Souls series once we beat Dark Souls 3. It sounds like they're not doing more of them, but maybe one day we'll get a Bloodborne 2 and more games in its style. If not from Software, from indie devs. I'm definitely digging it so far. I wonder if I can try to lure this guy in where my friend can shoot him with an arrow. Try. Oh, where's the NPC that I missed? That's too cool. Love having a giant buddy. Oh, there's somebody sitting on one of the thrones in Firelink? I didn't see anybody. They all looked empty to me. Alright, I'll check next time I'm in, Awesome. Next time I'm there. Yeah, I think I do, yeah. Try to remember how I got over there. It wasn't this direction. It was back in Undead Settlement. Just have to remember where. Was it a ladder going down? I don't remember if it was near the Champion of the Sun Covenant with the guy that got turned into soup. Somebody walked around it. Come on, come down here. Ow, jerk. Oh man, the Estus Flask +1 is very noticeable effect. Okay, you want to do it. It's over the bridge near the bonfire. Okay, give me a sec. Keep having that happen to me. I'll go take a look. I'm not sure if I opened it or not. Other more different bridge. Okay. Well, I'll go ahead and get my flasks back before we explore it here. Still have no food. Right, I remember now. This is where the giant rat was. That's how we got here in the first place. Cool. Thank you for the reminder. Perfect. Looking for a door. That must be it right there. Awesome. Good looking out. Yeah, so in general, my request is no tips unless I ask for help. In that case, I did ask. Velka. Interesting. So they just have a statue for that in this game. Goddess of Sin. There's a guy after the gargoyles in Dark Souls 1 who was one of her servants that absolved you of sin. And then another dude in Dark Souls 2 in the cathedral, dressed the same way who did it. Oh shit. Piercing's usually not so great on skeletons. Kind of want bludgeoning if you can. Can't always have it. Oh, they've got the trees around out of their faces too. I wonder where they're going with that. Classic enemy for this series, though. Charge attack isn't very good as far as damage, but you can use it to stagger, I think. That's kind of the purpose. So the skeletons aren't getting back up, so if there is a necromancer, it's not in this specific area. That's poison water? Could this be a trap? All the more praise the trap. Looks like a trap. Yeah, you got it, Tobin. This is my first time. Played other games in the series. So that's the magic of the spear charge attack right there. I didn't see what it dropped. I was worried something bad was going to happen. Indeed, something bad happens. Although not that bad. That would work a lot better if I could actually stagger him out of his charge move, you know? Oh, I thought he was dead. Lucky, lucky. Heavy gem? I'll take a look real quick. Heavy gem. Heavy weapons scale better with strength. Okay. The one that I have is refined, so it's equal scaling with strength and dex. Which I might keep up in case there's an interesting weapon we find in the future that has a high strength and dex requirement. The fact that I can always switch is really nice. Cool, thanks Tobin. If you'd like, you can discuss spoiler stuff in chat with !hide. That will let other people in chat see what you're saying without it coming through to me. Luring it out. I have a feeling there's going to be way more bullshit in here than it looks like. Where do you have ambush? Yeah, no shit. Once though. Oh, from the little holes there. Let me see. Interesting. So I could firebomb them, that would be kind of a waste. Oh wow, that's way more than I thought there were. I thought there were like a few of them. So the not able to hit multiple enemies thing isn't so bad if you can get them walking in a line, but that's kind of tough to do. Saint's Talisman. Let's screw them up here. Doing pretty good right now. Happy with progression. That's a person. Could this be a prisoner? Happiness ahead. You don't deserve this.
Who is there? Someone there?
She sounds and looks familiar to NPCs in previous games.
Oh, please.
It's kind of been the rule so
Whoever
far.
you are, touch me. The dark surrounds me, nibbles at my flesh.
All the little rats getting out of the holes in the walls.
They never stop biting. So please, hold out your hand and touch me.
Sure. Gross undead hand.
Yes, there you are. So close, indeed.
It's the kind of thing where normally I'd be like,
I'm not
maybe not.
entirely alone just yet. Praise the merciful gods above.
You want to come back to my house? We can be friends. We got like a pool table and an ancient blacksmith, and there's table tennis. You might call it ping pong.
Oh, forgive me. I am
Apparently
Irina
some
of Karim.
dude that I can't see, sitting on a chair.
I came to this land so that I might be a firekeeper.
Right, clerics.
Your touch has freed me from the darkness. You are a champion, then?
Yeah, more or less.
I am weak and unfit to tend the flames.
We've got Settlers of Catan.
But if it would not trouble you, might I enter into your service instead?
Oh, that was intentionally creepy. I am asking someone to come live in my weird firelink shrine full of undead zombies and ghost turtle people. Like,
Oh, thank you, sweet
I
champion.
don't think you can present that in a way that
I shall
sounds
take my vows.
uncreepy.
I, Irina of Karim, solemnly swear to serve you.
Now, I kind of like this. I mentioned this earlier when we got the turtle dude to join us, the guy who sells the sorceries, that it's cool in Dark Souls 1 that you just sort of meet the NPCs and talk to them, and then surprise, they're in town. But I think it took me like 60% of the game to even notice that most of the NPCs were there. So it's a nice twist. Ooh, that's kind of a shortcut, depending on whether we fight all the rats and shit. It's kind of nice that they make it really clear that they're going back to the Firelink Shrine.
You've gone
and
and
disappear.
rescued her, have you? How very quaint. Pitying creatures that are beyond help.
Uh-huh. You're kind of a dick, dude.
Yeah,
You're a cool hat.
very well. I'm sick of looking after her at any rate. I am Egon, a knight of Karim.
Hmm.
I am allied to you for as long as you assure the girl's safety.
Cool.
And only for that long.
So maybe he shows up as an NPC phantom.
What's the
somewhere.
matter? My terms are very simple.
Yeah, they make it really clear that it's
I'm
a
allied
hub.
to you for as long as you assure, and only. What's the matter?
I got you. Seems cool. I want to go back home and talk to her soon, but let me finish progressing here. Let me give this a note. I don't think I would have figured it out. Okay, we don't have to go up anymore. I think we've done everything there is to do up there. Yeah, there's something to be said for if that's what it is, make it clear that's what it is, you know? Like, the counter argument is, well, we don't want to... We don't want there to be a score over your head. Right? Part of Dark Souls is figuring stuff out like that. Minimize the mechanics if they're present in the universe, but I think in that case, that's something that's fine. Watch there be a bonfire right down here, and all that panic and suffering is for nothing, really. Try dashing through. That guy doesn't seem nice. Whoa! That guy doesn't seem nice at all. Holy shit. Why is he so fast? Everybody from the Boreal Valley, a gross person that walks on all fours and tries to freeze you to death? Jiminy Christmas. What was the thing that I picked up in the center? I got too spooked by that guy to see what it was. Try to let this run out. I don't know if I want to fight this guy. I do like that about the enemy design, starting with the Bloodborne DLC. They have a lot of enemies that move kind of slowly and then suddenly don't. And if you weren't paying attention, sucks to be you. Shit. It was just an ember. If I can cheese him. Oh, nope, he doesn't get stuck on that wall. I just thought he did. I was incorrect. He just lost interest in me. That might be a good one to punish. Shit. Now let's just run for it. I don't even agree with the dashing ahead. I think I could fight him. Holy shit, that was me running at full speed. Yikes. Okay. Hi there. Whoa! That's pretty cool looking, man. Wow, they're similar in mechanics to the penguin raiders from Bloodborne. What I missed? Oh. Didn't see that at all. I was about to move on. Like, I wonder where the bonfire is. For other stuff here. There are some enemies that are inspired by, or the model, they use the Bloodborne model as a starting point for this game, I've heard. Thanks, Flaring, I appreciate that. Sure. Yeah, I got a lot of stuff going on over here. Appreciate the help. No reason to go that way. Fight those guys in a second. gonna not let them fly. It seems like a good decision. That's such a cool enemy animation, though. You have to wait for their wings to sprout. Oh, these look like the dudes from Demon Souls. Do they have wings too? They do. Yeah. Shit. Shit. Just barely made a mistake there. Poorly estimated the distance. Someone's releasing poison gas over there, too? Oh, can you not scream like that, man? Ouch. Three hits is enough. I don't have to do that over here. Oh shit, hello. Haha! Not gonna be enough damage to... Oh, it was! Yeah, I guess the falling damage is back in this game. In Bloodborne, falling damage is pretty nerfed. And that applied to enemies too, so it was rare that you'd knock an enemy off the edge and it would die as a result. Oh, it wasn't that bad. Alright, I think we just go this way. Making sure there's not... Oh, I see. This thing, Oh, that was just a pit that was a... infinite fall? Sure. Oh, I only bought one of them. She only has 10 total to sell, I see. Okay, that means we should be okay. Just barely. Brigand Twin Daggers. Right on. These paired daggers are the preferred weapons of the brigands of a distant land. When two-handed, the wielder holds a blade in each hand, allowing for diversion attacks that include left-handed moves. Instantly step behind or around the side of foes. Effective when locked onto a target. Oh, that's kind of cool. I might want to try that out. So paired daggers, that's their way of putting dual wielding in this game, I guess. Rather than having it be a potential combination of every weapon, just have something that is meant to be... Hi there. Ouch. That was almost bad. Butcher knife. Cool. I guess tons of brigand gear down here. Wretch, therefore I'll destroy. Go back to the... Yeah, all the brigand gear. See our way back to the bonfire here. Oh, maybe I can't. I guess I could... could homeward bone. Might not be a bad idea. Let's do that. So 4. Get another level up. Probably vigor. So I think this is enough to level up. I'm not sure. If not, I can always go sell something real quick. 200 souls.
Ah.
So breakpoints in this game are usually at 40, is that correct? I haven't looked into it, but I'm going to go ahead and assume that that's the case.
Ashen One.
Oh, I'll bring more souls.
Well, very well. Then take note.
Talk to this new NPC you guys are talking about too that I apparently missed.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Oh, I see him. The little dude with the crown there. Huh. Yeah, I didn't notice him at all. He's been there the whole time. No idea he was there. Low stat soft cap at 40. Howdy. You seem like a nice guy.
All that unkindled, and a seeker of lords.
That's me.
I am Ludleth of Corlan.
No legs.
Look not in bewilderment as I say. I linked the fire long ago, becoming the Lord of Cinder. If substantiation be thy want, set thine eyes upon my charred corpse. This sad cadaver. No need to be coy. Have a closer look. Listen, this might pique thine interest. Before I was a Lord of Cinder, I was a student of transposition, the process of extracting and coalescing the essence of a soul.
Cool.
A forbidden art that once left a foul stain upon Corlan's honor. 'Tis an art that grants powers once thought unattainable. Most transposing kilns were lost with Corland, but this place is a crossing for all manner of cursed objects.
I like the way he says words that end in ED. It's like he's got a diacritic over the E.
Quick.
Sure.
Oh, belike it is a transposing kiln in thy possession.
He has a cool cadence the way he speaks.
But
it's very staccato.
methinks it shall suffice.
Thanks for the follow, Tobin. Welcome.
Bring to me a
Oh, he must be the boss soul merchant.
Transposition is the art of extracting and transposing a twisted soul. Thy purpose is to seek lords.
Sounds good. Ah, recovers HP with successive attacks. So that's from Soul of Boreal Valley Vort, Rotten Greenwood, Soul of a Demon. Did that drop from the Asylum Demon thing that we killed? I didn't notice. Great Hammer, Spear. I like that you're actually getting things like rings in this one too. Demon's Fist. Yeah, we'll give this one a try. I don't know if it's actually any good. Once you appear in the Black Road, lured in battles of death, transform into frenzied beasts. I wonder if that's meant to draw on the Black Eye Orb from Dark Souls 1. Curse Fest from the belly of the Great Wood, and a terrible weapon favored by Earl Arthur the Impaler. For the Outrider Knight of the Boreal Valley. He's imbued with frost and causes frostbite. Great sword used for a lifetime by a masked knight. Harbors the fears that lurk within the minds of hollows and which will be effective against them. So to a proper Mirror Knight, long ago. You look at my, you look at the other boss souls before I cash them in. I think I'm going to get that ring. One of the twisted souls steeped in strength. Lord served as an outrider knight, never far from the fleeting dancer. Ever since it's established in all manner of curses, who managed to seep in the undead settlements. Oh, should I be interpreting when it says soul of a demon that just means any boss soul can convert to that item? It's... Oh, no, I guess not. It's just saying that it's available, but I don't have the drop yet. Okay. Disregard.
Now.
See how this works out. Similar to the Cursed Eye thing. Cool. Neato. Yeah, again, Soul of a Demon isn't something that I've found yet. Road of Sacrifices. New area. Cool. If you guys want to, !secret is an alias for chests that might be more clear to people in here. Plays exactly the same sound effect. So I can stagger these guys pretty readily, that's nice. What it means by successive attacks, it means that only an attack after the first one spamming the button kills you. I have to take some damage to find out, and it's not my goal to make that happen on purpose. I'm curious if we find out more about enemies that walk on all fours and do ice damage, right? If there's a intended pattern there. Something happened in the Boreal Valley. So we already dropped down there, it's just death. That's where we got the bandit stuff. Poison this thing. So we got that. Another item kind of in this direction, I think. Well, let me go around here first. I think we already checked this way too, and it was just a drop. I already went that way. So let me do that again. The guy that's up top might try to drop down and kill me though. Or maybe not. That's what I thought. Got it. Later, Game Saucer. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time. Let's see how many Titanite shards I'm sitting on. I think I need one more to level up another step. Get to 6. I'll see you after PAX. Okay. Jumping off ahead. Yeah, the mages have much better range, don't they? I don't know if they actually do any long-range attacks, though. That kind of works. I don't feel like I'm seeing the benefit of the healing on this thing. Is it just a really, really tiny amount or something? Can you not scream like that, buddy? Oh. That's what that does. It's not very good. Oops. Yikes. You're the one walk off the ledge here? You get to...
No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, thanks, I'm good.
I think that only wakes up the ones that are nearby. It doesn't really spawn new ones, as far as I can tell. Ember, guy who fell just died. There is a drop down over there, but I don't know that it goes anywhere important. Check here in a second. Well, I guess it's somewhere new, so it's not a complete waste. Oh shit. Whew, I got lucky there. Missed position myself. Thought I was dead for sure. Is it a dog or is it a hollow? It is a dog. My favorite enemy in this game. Hate you so much. So much. Morn's ring. Oh, the ring's just garbage and requires 78 hits in succession? Holy shit, that's pretty bad. I don't even know if I have enough stamina to hit that many times. Braille Divine Tome of Kirim. Learn High Miracles of Kirim. Oh, I forgot to talk to the one that just went back to my house. I've always liked having a slight build for miracles. I have to put like a shit ton of points into attunement though. I think I have to spend 4 points of attunement to get one slot if it's following the pattern of the previous games. So I don't think I'll get that opportunity in this playthrough, but... Oh, I see. I was trying to figure out there how I can get back up. One more try. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can only just barely get 5 hits off, so it would have to be against an enemy that can withstand that many hits. And I have to be willing to give up all of my damage. It's kind of a bummer. Knight. See, that one I didn't miss. What's up, guys?
Oh, hello. How do you do?
I do quite well.
I'm Anri of Astora.
I'm
Unkindled
from
like
Astora.
you. This is Horace, a friend and travelling companion.
Horace,
Are
you guys
too
seem
in search
nice.
of the Lords of Cinder? We're well along the road of sacrifices. Below us is the Crucifixion Woods.
It's a cool name for an area.
Beyond the flooded woods lies Farron Keep, home of the Undead Legion. Further yet is the Cathedral of the Deep. We seek the cathedral, home of the grim Aldrich. We may go our separate ways now, but we are both seekers of lords. The next time we cross paths, one may find the other in a time of need.
Ah, so
May the flames guide your way.
that may be opening them up as summon options.
Oh, yes.
I picked up on
Horace.
that rule from the earlier games.
He's not very talkative, but don't think ill of him. He is an upstanding, kind-hearted knight, a fine partner for this grueling journey. Without his help, I would have cursed this onerous duty long ago.
Another reason I like the idea of there being multiple hollows, or multiple undead, I should say, searching for the MacGuffin of this game is that it makes the co-op make a little bit more sense. Those are just other travelers.
We are well along the road of sacrifice. Beyond the... We may go our separate ways. May the...
Oh, thanks. So Blue Sentinels, again, in this one are... Blue Sentinels. Remember the way the blue is threatened by a dark spirit. The Blue Sentinels, in compliance with an ancient accord, assume the form of a blue spirit and help to root out the invaders. Someone take those automatically while this is equipped. Cool. I like that. I think we'll go with that. I'm not going to do very much co-op in this playthrough of the game. That would be a fun way to do co-op if it comes up, you know? I guess I may as well rest here. Yeah, I'm going to be moving forward, not backwards. Always twirling, twirling, twirling towards freedom. Dark Spirit. Overwhelming. Yeah, I guess I haven't gotten invaded yet, but I also haven't been human for a good chunk of the game. Or, enkindled, I guess. Praise the boulder. Okay. Oh, they're using them like a giant javelin? That's pretty cool. Shit. Oh, that wasn't very efficient. The enemy is usually going to win that fight, you know? They also have a spear-type weapon. I don't see any reason to drop down there right now, but maybe later. Creepy sounds here. Ooh. Got the old poison mushroom guys. That's cool. What's the dealio? Shit. Whew. I like the UI on the debuff meters in this one. It's a lot of mushrooms down there. So here it would be really nice to be able to attack more than one of them at once, right? I kind of can if they're lined up well, but not anywhere as easily. I guess maybe there is a bigger hitbox on this thing than it looks like. Hey, there's our 6th Titanite shard. Next time I'm at the base, I'll upgrade my weapon with it. Hello? So maybe that thing that recovers health for consecutive attacks is good for weapons that attack really, really fast but don't do a lot of damage. Like daggers, for example, maybe? There's a guy over here who's all pissed off and trying to... There he is! Hello. One day, maybe. I assume I'm gonna run into that enemy a lot in the future. Is he like a mini-boss or something? Given away that he must be kind of important then, huh? Okay, maybe then. Next time I'm at that bonfire, next time I get to a bonfire and go back to it. Yeah, I thought he might just be a common enemy going forward. Titanite shards? Well, I'm guessing it's going to be large Titanite shards after my next spear upgrade. Based on my experience so far. Backstab with those things. Perfect. Alright. All the shards. Do they get rid of armor upgrading in this game? It just occurred to me that I didn't remember seeing an upgrade and armor option. Maybe I just didn't like look through the different tabs. So those guys were in the perfect position there at the start of that fight. Less so once it started using poison. Backstab is always a butt stab. Does this guy have a giant cross on his back? Holy shit. It's very distressing. Those animations look pretty similar to ones used in Bloodborne. Jeez. They really do have a lot of backstab immune enemies in this. Makes sense. If you live in this universe for long enough, maybe I should wear something on my back. It's a cute little mud crab. Something's going on with that. Something's fishy. There's no way that's just a cute crab. Oh, there's a giant version of him around the corner there. Right on. Giant enemy crab. Oh, another evil crossman. Shit. He's on lower terrain than me, so I can hit him. God, I love the ability to charge attacks in this. It just feels so right. Totally plays into the playstyle. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to be like... I was expecting there to be a bunch of guys hanging from crosses as like a flavor thing in the environment, not that there would actually be a bunch of dudes. Another giant crystal lizard. I do like that concept, giant crystal lizards. Tough enemy ahead. Okay. Close range battle required ahead. Oh, it looks like a Black Knight. Legit actual Black Knight. No longer, it's the equivalent of the Black Knights. No, there actually is a Black Knight. We can't stagger it, which is good to know. I'm all out of flasks. Shit, that was an accident. Ah, that was going pretty well until then. Just gotta get down there with more Estus flasks, and I think we'll be okay. She seems pretty nasty. I still think they look like, someone was giving me shit for saying that I thought that the Black Knights and the Silver Knights were female. I think that they're meant to be. There's nothing in the story of Gwyn's Knights that implies that they have to be male. Their proportions look like that. Let's try to go this way. Soul of an Unknown Traveler. Yeah, so it's over this way, right? Black Knight. Get my souls back too. Some other bullshit here, like the crucifixion assholes. Andrea is in Bari, Italy right now for physics. She's at a conference. Fermi Gamma Ray Space Telescope she works on. Say hello to her colleagues. That went pretty well. I'm happy with that. Oh god. Trying to get my souls back, but I think there was another dude around this corner, wasn't there? That was totally another dude. Hello! I might be able to get a combo in there. Looks like I do stagger after that. Whew! See if I can wave to... That's pretty cool, Andrea. Yeah, this is pretty fun. I'm having a good time with it. Alright, you get ready to watch me die, because this thing's gonna kick my ass here. Shit. As evidenced. So I have a little bit of room to maneuver to fight it. That went really well. Oh, I got a stagger there. I could have gone in for some more damage, but I wussed out. Nice. Living the dream. Oh, hey, Tungling. How you doing? Alright, let's see. So we're related to a physics person in that case. I think we're okay over in this direction. Get some sick loots. Sellsword armor. curious if I should use any of that. Some of this stuff looks cool, like the Mira armor looks really cool. I really like the cleric robe, but I think I like being as close as I am right now to either upgrade. Sellsword armor. It weighs less. Actually, it kind of looks like the knight gear. Let me see if I equipped all sellsword. Oh, really? Show off how ugly my character is. I think we'll keep the Lothric Knight Helm. What about the other options here? Sellsword Gauntlet. Sellsword Trousers. So can I do the metal pants now? I guess not. I can't even get... Well, I can get kind of close if I equip this. Okay. We can probably switch this back. It's a little bit better. Right at 70%. Fun times. Also, I have this rad red cape when I'm wearing this armor, so... I wonder where they're going with having a Black Knight here. They were absent from Dark Souls 2. Okay, more Twin Blades. So I guess that's how they did it. They kept dual wielding, but it's for specific weapons that are built to be dual wielding weapons. Oh, I don't have a fat roll now. Maybe it's like there's an additional decimal point that's not printed there that can make you slower, I guess. Alright, well, we'll get rid of the sellsword trousers then. Big heavy knight character. That would be really cool. Yeah, I'd love to do one where you have like 40 strength and you're carrying just a giant weapon. Very cool. They're just saying that it kind of looks like one, but it isn't actually. Soup. I love that soup is a message you can put. There's actually anything there. Try sleep talk. Huh. Dual wielding great clubs is silly looking. Maybe there isn't actually a wall here. Yeah, that's super cool. Welcome, pretty sure. Now, there's a whole... Am I missing something about the illusory walls here? You guys are welcome to tell me. Like, I can see there's a gap under this one, right? And it's suspicious that there's a door there, and then there's a sign here that says there's an illusory wall. But it doesn't seem to be letting me do anything with it, right? So is that just a troll message? Is there not actually anything down here? Is it a legit dead end? Oh, they all have so many appraisals, though. It makes me think that there is something here. Be wary of liar. Maybe that's what the be wary of liar thing is talking about. I thought I saw a ladder for a second. I think there's nothing here. Okay. Thank you for confirming. Alright, so it's just a cool dead end with a black knight down here for some reason. Right arm. Yeah, troll. It's a Souls tradition, right? Should know better. Right, I'm gonna go try to poke at this giant enemy crab over here and see if we can attack his weak point for massive damage. What's really great is if we could cheese his weak point for massive damage. Can I like attack his claw here, you think? Oh no, he's smarter than that. He also moves a lot faster in the water than I do. Oh, I did get the Farron Coal. Right. You're right. Double check what that is in a second. Explains why it was guarded by something important for me. Ew. I love the way he scuttles like that. That's awesome. 100% correct. He tries to backstab you. Come here, buddy. Oh, the animations on this dude are too cool. Makes it really hard to use a spear against him, though. He's got a lot of hit points. Nope. I want to just not lock onto him so I can hit his body parts better, you know? It's too far away. Baby crab. By attacking them rather than press the A button? Sure. Yeah, I think I asked that earlier, whether they were like Dark Souls 2 or 1. It sounds like they went back to 1. Unless you use a different weapon for this guy, right? Not having the best time with using the spear. Also not doing that much damage. I want to attack him from the side. It would be really nice. Attacking from behind appears like it might be part of the way to go. At this point, though, I might be better off just running. If you want me to kill the rat the way I'm killing this crab, that might not be the best solution, since I'm failing to kill the crab, unfortunately. Okay, so I can climb back upstairs. I could use another homework bone. I kind of want to see what this... I want to level up once and then see what my new upgrade does for me. The Black Knight was hiding from the crab. Yeah. It's a really hard enemy to fight. I think that's cool, though, that they have an enemy that has, you know, a different animation style that makes sense given what kind of enemy it is, that it's a crab, and that makes it particularly difficult to fight compared to all the other enemies in the game. So it's not made more difficult because there's more damage or something boring like that. It's interesting. Enable heavy, sharp, and poison infusions. Okay. So that's the equivalent of an ember. Cache that in here in a second.
Then take.
Level up. Hey Namaku, how you doing? Fix that up top too. It should be 18 now. We'll get that to 20, I think, and then we'll start putting it into Dex or something like that.
Farewell, Ame.
And we'll go see if I did a sharp upgrade, what that would do.
Tis good to what needs.
Give coal.
Oh my. This coal is from the Undead Legion, used to forge the weapons of Farron's Abyss Watchers.
Oh.
A fine prize. I'm honored to be endued with it. Now I'll be equipped to infuse special gems. Praise the gods, eh? Time to put this brawn to use.
I'm doing great. I always look forward to Souls Day each week, Maku. Alright, if we infuse it with a sharp gem, then it becomes 126 plus 51 versus... Okay. So actually a little bit worse. I'm reading that right, so we're not going to do that. We'll go ahead and upgrade it another step though. I should be able to afford that. Yeah, so now I need large Titanite shard, which I haven't found yet. Okay. And I can upgrade shields, but it doesn't look like reinforced armor is a thing, at least not yet. Maybe it's something they'll open up later. I like the way that repairing works in this one. It's the same as it works in Dark Souls 2, where you have a durability and it also refills whenever you go to a bonfire, provided that you don't let it break.
You're an unkindled, aren't you?
So there's not this like constant soul strain.
Cirrus of the Sunless Realms, former servant of the divinity.
Oh, you're not the same as Lady I
Duties
just
we
met.
each bear, but one's duty is a solitary affair.
Try
I
meeting
doubt
the other
we've much to gain from fraternization. Blessing of the moon upon your journey. I doubt we've much blessing of...
Oh, because of my choice to two-hand Because I've chosen to two-hand my weapon almost all of the time, then I get some benefit from split strength and dex scaling, it sounds like. And this is the lady I rescued. What's up?
Champion of Ash. Welcome back.
No probs.
I was not meant to be a firekeeper, but I am honored to serve you beside the bonfire.
You probably sell miracles,
The
right?
gods are ever merciful. My gratitude lies with them.
Praise
and with you.
Praise the Moon is
I am yours now.
Bloodborne.
Your wish is my command.
Cool. So miracles are heal, replenishment, caressing tears, and homeward. Okay. Purchase item allows attunement of additional spells. Oh, that's kind of cool. So you could get that in lieu of having a high attunement skill, just to be able to use some miracles early on. I kind of do want to learn some of these. Heal in particular, just have an extra source. Especially since the charge attack on the this weapon isn't very good, like the weapon skill. I see what you're saying. Okay. Alright, let's try progressing from here a little bit further. There's a way we know we don't need to go now, so that's cool. Oh, I already have the tome for unlocking more miracles? I didn't realize I already had that on me. Okay. Yeah, I might do that again. I like that in Dark Souls 2, having the split dex faith build, although it seems like you get fewer stat points overall in this one. This is kind of a spoiler, but I don't mind just having an idea of how I should budget. What level are you expected to be around the time you beat the game? What soul level? So I'll try to make my build decisions with that in mind. I don't want to build towards something that will never pay off for me, you know? I'm gonna try to fight that crab again. Tempting. There's other things to do here, though. Kill all the dudes with the javelins here. Oh, 90, wow. So, comparable to Dark Souls 1. Gotcha. At 10 levels from the DLC. Sure. Okay, keep that in mind then. Right now I'm level 31, yeah. So I could get like Faith to 20 and Attunement to 20. Time for crab. Oh, there's a lot of crabs out here. Holy shit. So much for... Ooh. Ooh. Slightly speed stamina recovery. Okay. Well, I gotta change some stuff up. Does the Chloranthy Ring and the Grass Crest Shield, do sources of additional stamina recovery, continue to stack in this game as they did in Dark Souls 1 and 2? Let's see. It's a fairly significant increase in my total weight, isn't it? Get it down to 69 if I wear this cleric hat. So dumb. Know that shield. I like respecking. Yeah, this shield was in Dark Souls 1 and it increases stamina regeneration, which is quite nice. Oh, shit. I wanted to have happen. And it works when it's on your back still, I assume, like it does in DS1. Taking a weight penalty for it, but take the upgrade for sure. Beast growling around here. Pike. You dick. You were just hearing the cute mushroom men. Could also just be these dudes. Ow, you asshole. Why I gotta be so rude? I do miss the rallier mechanic in Bloodborne. Oh, interesting. We didn't go this way last time. We're going to be playing Dark Souls 3 for about another 30 minutes before we switch to... Awesome, Estus Shard. You don't those. Before we switch to Monster Hunter Generations. We'll be playing Monster Hunter for about 2.5 hours. Oh, one of these guys again. Howdy. Shit, that's bad. And we'll be doing Serious Sam 3. Dark Souls 3 will return. We'll be playing it one day a week until we beat it. Keep an eye on the schedule for when it's going to be up next. You asshole. There we go. Okay, they are in fact also immune to back attacks because of the cross on their back. Good to know, I just wanted to make sure. Treasure ahead. Soul of an unknown traveler. I think I've tapped this area out. Is it a bonfire up there? That is a bonfire up there. Awesome. I can actually have a sense of where this is leading me. There's no one here praising the sun? Gotta fix that. Oh my god, where is it? Oh, I see. You can praise multiple things. Gotcha. Perfect. Double exclamation point. That means I'm super serial about it. Praise the crab. That's pretty good. Alright, so what I need to know now is I've kind of lost my sense of direction. Let me give that some points. I didn't see it, but... I think this might be progress, maybe? Praise the sun. 420, praise it. Try to go places which I haven't been yet. It's easier said than done. Maybe don't do the big loud screaming thing, man. That's where that was coming from. He's got cool Black Mage chat. This guy's pretty cool. Maybe the first photo. Heretic staff, cool. Fire bombs. These guys don't aggro you, so maybe murdering them isn't a nice thing. It has go malice. Hello. Should have appreciated that he had a spear. I've noticed that against enemies with shields, if you hit their shield with the spear, you get really, really badly punished. Versus the katana, where you're okay to just continue attacking a bunch of times. Be really careful to not do that. Try to remember to upgrade my Estus flask and go back to town too. Nice to have more. That looks suspicious. I don't see any messages giving me a warning, but I feel like someone's gonna come blowing out of the wall here, right? That's gonna happen. Something similar to this one. Aww. Aw, and it's like Dark Souls 2, so I can't... It's not like Bloodborne where I can attack it while it's disappearing and bring it back into the mortal realm. Oh well. I'll get it next time. Yeah, that makes me tempted to sneak back, go home, get my extra... Be wary of hole. My extra Estus flask, you know? That's interesting. I wonder what governs the ability of your roll to stagger an enemy. I thought that just always happened. Is that related to any stat, like your armor or something like that? 'Cause earlier we were rolling into enemies and it was staggering them so we could just run through an area. That time it didn't work. I see. Yeah, let me go home real quick. Great swords get a lot of guard break. Yeah, being able to direct stagger, countdown stagger is pretty valuable. Especially against enemies with shields. And particularly in this game, right? Because when you guard break someone holding up a shield, you can do this game's equivalent of a visceral attack. It's sort of like you parried them. I see. Braille Divine to encounter, so
Welcome home, madam.
just gonna see how many points I need. 6272, so not trivial. We'll go get our 6th Estus flask.
Ah, tisk, wasn't it?
Fantastic. That's exciting. Also go ahead and see what new miracles we get here.
Oh, do you wish... Oh, even now I can tell new tales of miracles. Tales of the greater miracles can be quite the epic. What fun we will have.
So much fun. It's good to hear her sounding happy. Heal, medium heal is... How much? I should see how many flower points I have right now. So I have 72 flower points. So a difference of 10. I feel like that's less extreme of a difference than the uses system from Dark Souls 1 and 2. I might try to go ahead and spend these souls real quick before we go back. I said I need 62, so 1700. Should be able to swing that, I think. Really glad they did that. They make that really easy. I'll actually use my consumables for once, right? I need 30 more. Forgot to look at the tens place. What else can I sell? I guess I've got some duplicate armor, right? Yeah, duplicate moving homes.
Passion 1.
Well, very well then taken.
We're gonna push up to Vigor 20. Then I'll start investing elsewhere. I might try to get Vitality of 20.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the...
But I might want to wait until I know the armor set that I want to use, so I know exactly what number I'm building to, instead of just putting points in there for the sake of putting points in there. Sunny D hype. Yeah, it's like that Estus soup that we drank earlier. It's effectively Sunny D. Blades of Shield Ring. Boost damage absorption when HP is full. Huh. That's an interesting item, so it saves you from a really, really big one-time hit. You can see the use case for that, potentially. So I'm gonna go back to... Dogs come around. You guys weren't here before. I didn't notice you last time. God, I hate dogs. I like dogs in real life, but Not these dags. That appears to be a one-way drop, so we're not going to try it. Where's the way I just went? Oh yeah, absolutely. I try to play games in order whenever it's feasible to do so. Malice. Yeah, so they've all been blind as well. If you're ever craving that premium Marstead content, you want to see a blind playthrough of Demon Souls, Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 2. That's your place to find it. No screaming. Yeah, so if I had hit him a 5th time, I may have gotten a small amount of health back. I'm going to be gone at PAX. I'm leaving tomorrow afternoon, so while I'm gone, always check out those YouTube playthroughs. So I can drop down to the cross guy. Right arm. Let me try to find a smarter way to fight other guys with spears that have shields. I guess I could try using their shield, right? The difference in damage is significant. I think this is just a path to drop down on the guy over here. Oh wait, no, there's more stuff here. Interesting. Check this out before. Six for R1? Gross. That's a pretty shitty ring then. At least I didn't spend any resources on it. Like, I don't plan on using the great hammer I could have gotten instead. Hey, what's up, buddy?
This is unexpected.
You're a cartographer?
Have visitors.
Is he wearing a gnarly mask, or does his face just look like that?
This is my study that you've happened upon. If you haven't any business, I've reading to get back to.
I see where they want to reduce...
How intriguing. You'd better not. Sorcery is not for everyone, and should never be forced. You have your own methods. Don't let it bother you. Be on your way then. You're unkindled.
My intelligence is too low. If my face didn't give you any clue to that. I was like, I bet most people don't play as the Great Swamp because it makes your character look so gross. Let's do that. I did find the cartographer in Dark Souls 2 in my second playthrough. So that was pretty cool. Yeah. Second thought, maybe not. I'm gonna try to get that Crystal Lizard. It would be really nice if it, say, dropped 2 large Titanite shards. I don't know if I'm gonna be so lucky, but there are some guys at the end that I have to deal with in chasing it. Shit. There we go. Crystal gem. That wasn't what I was expecting. So bring back the crystal weapons with bad durability. I guess they were just completely unrepairable in Dark Souls 1. Crystal weapons inflict magic damage and scale effectively with intelligence. Oh, okay. So it's just magic weapon. Right on, right on. It's good to know. Holy shit. Can you not continually shoot magic lasers at my face? Ugh. That's like the second time I've died today. I've been really, really cautious. I guess I haven't gotten any boss fights. But I've been running back to bonfires. I died against the Black Knight earlier. That was fun. Laser's gonna laze. Dog running around in a circle there. I honestly have no idea where that dog spawns. I got greedy there too. I could have survived that. You are... Notice how his little soul arrow doesn't stagger me though, so... Some level of poise. Very good. That Hadouken game, exactly. That would have been the attack to punish, right? There you go. But I think trying to fight these guys the way I've been fighting everything else by... oh, we gotta go inside first. By like charging up an R2 attack and then letting them walk to me absolutely does not work for enemy spearmen. Or in general enemies that have really long reach. Well, I describe it more as hubris as the killer. It's not always greed. Gravity's the other one. Warrior's Slumber ahead. So, question, when there's a little bell icon, does that mean that it's a developer message rather than a player message? I noticed that some things that appear to be player messages have different icons, so you must be able to unlock new icons over time, but the bell ones always look like unique messages. I'm gonna go in that little sewer area on the side in a second. Bell does mean developer. Yeah, they're a little weirder in this one. Howdy! I didn't mean to do that. Thought I had locked onto him. Sage ring. Sorcerer hood. It's all fun stuff. What is a sage ring? Shortened spellcasting time. That's kind of cool. Whoa! I didn't even thought it was a corpse. Tiny crab. Whoa! 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 Dude. Did they aggro when you kill their babies or something? Probably cheese this one finally for once. Crab cheese hype. Such a cool animation too. Ouch. Crab double tap. Alright. Giant crab starts charging at you. Sand crab style. Oh, we can stagger it. That's good to know. So they're completely not worth fighting. Got it. Crab cheese sounds amazing. Yeah, man. Crab Rangoon. Fallen Night Helm. Huh. Oh, I think this is a new area, isn't it? There's still lots of paths that I could take. Fallen Knight Armor. What does it look like? Not as cool as Lothric. What about the rest of it? 78. How is that, Andrea? Actually, the only time I've ever done karaoke was around a bunch of Italians. She had some Italian coworkers that wanted to do it at, we were in California. Andrea has a lot of European colleagues in her science collaboration. Sorry for that, too. Oh man, what'd you sing, Andrea? It's exciting. Alright, this guy seems like he's a fun fellow. You coming? Oh, he just war cried. That's cool. He looks like the guy that was supposed to be friendly. Maybe it's just similar armor. I forget his name, started with an H. Maybe they've gone hollow already. Oh shit, man, he's got poise out the wazoo. It is traditionally where poise comes out. I want your poise, man. I don't think he's the same guy, though. Oh, wait, no, there's another fat guy. That worked. Holy shit. That's a really cool attack. Yeah, I wonder why they went with that. I've always liked about the Soul series that it feels like enemies obey the same rules as the character. Like, you can find their armor and their weapons and they behave the same way. Shit. Spin to win. We did respect with good backup. That's awesome. Exile Greatsword. Alright, I think I want to read these weapons. Or at least the Exile one. Something, what's the deal with these guys, right? Bloodstained Greatsword, wielded by one of the watchdogs of Faerun, who preside over the slumber of fallen warriors. The blade is a reminder of the exile's past misdeeds. Human strength is required to wield. And what about there's a large club? Just a big club. Got it. Nothing special. Yeah, and I think it worked fine in Bloodborne. I guess the difference is that there is such a thing as heavy armor in this game, and it feels a lot less useful with the removal of poise. Oh, we're back on this side. So that's just so we can see the ember and maybe trace our way back to it later. So you discover it for the first time. Oh my god, that looks so awesome, dude. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, so we can continue to see everything, all the places we visited so far. Really appreciate that extra attention to detail. Alright, wouldn't it be cool, wouldn't it be swell if there was a bonfire down here? Might be asking too much. We got one Estus flask left. I don't know if those dudes I just fought were mini-bosses. Hey, there is, look at that. Phantasmagoria. Cool. Trying to tell us something with the squelching sound? Faerun Keep. Be wary of swamp. Don't you love swamp levels? Alright, we're gonna go home and level up real quick. We'll spend these souls, we can come back with the 6 Estus flasks. Those 2 NPCs we're fighting, since they had a guaranteed weapon drop, I assume that they won't respawn, but I'm not gonna go back in that direction for a bit. Yeah, again, sitting is what causes enemies to respawn, so I try not to do that immediately if I'm not sure whether the bonfire is leading to new horizontal progression, like still kind of checking out areas I've already visited, or progression that's in front of me. 6640. So that's 1800.
Ah, how? Ashen One.
Welcome home, Ashen. Speak.
Yeah, enemies still get poise. So need 200 more. Apparently I can't math.
Ashen One.
So liberating to actually use those things. Vigor to 20. Update my stat list there in the corner. Stop falling behind and updating it.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames.
Paths from Herds. Hey Exo Bears, thanks for the follow. Welcome. How's your Wednesday treating you? So I think when we do Monster Hunter today, we'll do some more viewer hunts. I'm not going to worry about a queue, but we'll see if we can get people to rotate out if there's a lot of people vying to get in by the time we wrap up. That starts in about 5 minutes, so I'm going to do a quick, just kind of pass through of the swamp here and get an idea of what I'm in for. Indeed, the swamp is a poison swamp. You can't have a Souls game without one, it feels like. I'm curious as to know what that message says. I can always go back to the bonfire. Hidden path ahead. Don't know how bad poison actually is in this game yet. Yeah, poison swamp is almost mandatory. It's interesting, I really can't walk through this. We probably don't want to do that in the future. It's likely a bad decision. Oh yeah, Spiky, that sounds amazing. All day. Good looking out. Holy shit. Not cool. Basilisks. Model looks cool in this one. Petrify you. Gotta get our Blight Town on. Oh, it's bugged and you can walk through it? Oh, that's good. Oh shit. I'm petrified here. So I don't have any room to maneuver. Whew. Fortunately, the poison in this game is fairly reasonable. It's not like Dark Souls 1 poison that just ends your life very fast. Yeah, poison was similar in Bloodborne, right? It was a thing. It affected you. You had to be wary of it, but it wasn't like you're going to die in 8 seconds if you don't remove it. I like that, I think. Yeah, and it was even worse in Dark Souls 2. Exactly. Aw, man. I totally would have put, like, some shitty item back here, if nothing else. I'd have to make it very exciting. I think this is the way poison should probably work, though. It doesn't need to be quite so brutal. Okay, I was gonna say, there's nothing down here. That's pretty freaky looking. See, that's what I was expecting when I saw Crucifixion Woods, but I guess I wasn't expecting horse monsters to be crucified. That's cool with the hand there. Large soul of a nameless. Well, if we get the equivalent of those, of the rusted iron ring that lets you move quickly through water. Fortunately, the enemies that you fight here are manageable. I can definitely handle something like a basilisk in slow swamp like this a lot better than some other enemy types I could imagine. Yeah, fun time for invaders. What the fuck is that? What is that? Oh, gross. Oh, super gross. Ew, don't be so fast! Why are you so fast? Not cool, man. He's like a goat snake person? What the hell even is that? Ugh. Freaky looking. Swampy swamp of swampage. Bones. Extinguish flame. Maybe that's not the best idea. Uh-oh. Usually you don't want to extinguish flames. We're gonna switch once to Monster Hunter once I get to the next bonfire, or when I die next time. So, oh, we got a Zelda, huh? Light the 4 torches. Interesting. I wonder if I can climb up there and see the other burning towers. Cool. Right on, right on. So can we actually, like, climb up this tower and get to where we extinguish the light? I'm guessing that's how we're going to find all these things. We're going to look through the swamp and try to find areas that have flames. What the hell is that thing? Dude, oh my god, there's another one. Oh, they're so gnarly looking, and there's things hanging from the treetops. Jeez, alright, I think we're going to go get some more fire. Oh shit, no, when you go in the... That's not how that works. That is not how that works. Oh, goodness. Oh my gracious, he totally chases you. Alright, so the whole we're gonna die before we switch to Monster Hunter is not gonna take a long time to happen, I don't think. Oh my Jiminy. At least they don't have a ton of hit points. It is kind of difficult to dodge those things. Ow, dick. Lizards? Is that what you would call those things? There's something. What they are. I do like that there are enemies in the Souls series that defy classification. Shows that they're being very creative, right? Alright, well that was all my Estus flasks. Slow asynchronous homing missiles. I agree. They're pretty bad. Alright, so the flames are meant to draw your attention to different things. That much can be said for sure. Try going in this building over here. Oh, this isn't where I came from, is it? Watch this totally be where I just came from. Hold up. I think those sacks floating up above drop down with shit. Oh, ironfish. Right on. If this is in fact where I came from, then that'd be a stopping point. Totally is. Okay, cool. Let me head back to base. That'll take a few minutes. Like I said, if you're here for Dark Souls, I assure you it will return at least one day a week until we beat it. While I'm gone, if you want to, you can always catch up on my earlier blind playthroughs of Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, and Bloodborne. You can find a list of all the games we've played so far at games.marcid.com. I'll be back in about 5 minutes as I switch to Monster Hunter Generations. I'll see you guys soon. All right, let's get this party started. Let's get it started here. Let's get it started in Ha. One of a series of Black Eyed Peas songs, which I can respect that they're written to be very popular, but oh my goodness, are they stupid? What's the song where they're just kind of listing the days of the week? It's part of the lyrics of it. And it's not even like so bad it's good territory like the Rebecca Black and Friday. It's just straight up bad. I received software through SpotPass, Kirby Planet Robobot demo, Disney Art Academy demo. Right on. Alright, so in the last episode of Dragon Ball Z, we decided that we were going to be a Palico from now on because they're the best. So that's the plan. If you'd like to join, you may. I think I have to do some shenanigans to connect to the internet, and I think it's going to give me a different code, so I'll have to update that. So bear with me as I remember how the hell we do that. Create hub, right? Is that the one? Holding? Yeah, it's like I can appreciate it for sure. 7658. Passcode. And then give me a sec to get a new Gatherer's Hall ID. I've got a feeling who... Oh, I've set it for local wireless. I'm a dumbass. Okay, hold on. Can I undo that? Disconnect, yes. Try that again. Round 2. I just finished Moldy Marble. We'll be playing it again next week. You can check out the VODs at games.marstead.com. See the stream title should be updated now. Play with people far away. So I guess I'd do the local play with a password if I were playing it at PAX, for example, and didn't want randos sitting around to join into my room. Alright, so now, there we go. And is that in fact a different number? It appears that it is. So let's adjust that here. So, 6. 2424-8691. Welcome home, Sornus. There you go. So if you are at home and would like to join, the Hunter's Hub ID is posted on the screen there. We're going to be playing Monster Hunter Generations until about 5 o'clock Pacific before we switch to Subblock for today. For now, I'm not going to bother with a queue, but if we get a lot of people vying to get in, I'll just ask people to be polite and drop out and let others in if they had a chance to go. Still no dice on your internet? Sorry to hear that. How have you been having fun with it, playing it mostly offline? Hey, Spiky. Welcome. Oh, cool. Hire. Yeah, that's awesome. You can just send it to them without having to go up and talk to them. Right on. You go look at the board here then. Select Palicos. Ah, okay. Good arm. So in theory, if I select Prowler, I can pick this other more different Ben, right? Hey, it's got closer to the right color scheme too, that's nice. I think I still should have access to the same armor, or how does that work exactly? How does that work with learning moves from another Palico, Spiky? Palico and player health. That should be fine with the other Ben and Marty. Be under trained Palicos. Oh, I see. So they can have some crossover skills. Gotcha. Is there a particular one that you want to learn from the other one then? Manage equipment. Select equipment. I see. Oh, so I can gear up all of my Palicos with cool shit if I wanted to. Right on. That's cool. Okay, thank you, Wish to be Princess. I want piercing boomerangs. Gotcha. I might try to upgrade Marty I bring with me, although we're not going to do that much on stream, I think. There we go. Okay, so I'd have to switch to a different one, right? I had to switch to Marty for a second and then do training, I think. I'm understanding you right. I also have to make it so he's not active. Okay, hold on. We'll figure this out. Train Ben with... Hey Ben. You're so furry. And then also socks. And there's Marty in the window. Hey Marty.
That training just gives him XP and not skills? Oh, I see. So it's support moves, was that it? Oh, you have to do a mission for the training. Alright, maybe I won't worry about it right now. We can try to do some missions.
Right? Okay, and then we can select the other two that we want. Pick Ben and Marty. Got it, I think. Yeah, maybe we need to unlock it first. Oh yeah, Phoenix. I'd be willing to make some exceptions there if it's close. I like the anime. What I've seen of it. Cool. So if you want to do rank appropriate gear, we can just go with the two of us for now. I don't know. Spiky, were you going to try to rejoin? I saw you dropped out of the hub. But you end up fighting the same ones over and over. Let's see. Can I see my own abilities somewhere? Because I probably have to go on the board to review that stuff, right? Make sure I understand what exactly it is that I'm doing here. Okay, we'll wait for you to get back in and then we can do one. And I'll just continue to rely on y'all to pick missions, since I'm still new to Monster Hunter. Pick some cool ones, I guess maybe stay away from ones that are really late game or something that I would be able to do. Palico Dojo under my housekeeper, but it takes a mission for me to learn them, is that right? So I probably want to play as the other Ben for a round to find my house again if there's instance of it in the hub. Hey Gephardt, how you doing? How's your Wednesday treating you? Is there a space for me to get into my house from the hub, or do you have to leave and go back to one of the other towns? Learned skills. Boomerang throw, non-stick fur. You just equip these for now while we have them. We can try the other ones later. So Kitty's standing just outside in the prep area. Okay. I think that was the area I was just in, right? With all the other stuff that you can buy.
Focus customer.
Palico Dojo. Lessons. Support move lesson. Active and can't be selected. I see. Okay. Let me try moving some stuff around to do that real quick before we go to the next one. Thanks for the follow, Gephardt. Welcome. Let's get ahead of you. So in theory, we drop these two. We got a full party anyway. And then we switch to the other bin. And then we give it some different gear. So that we're kind of sort of effective. Maybe we'll make him a new weapon as well. And we'll go to the dojo. No, that sounds kind of cool. I like the idea of Monster Hunter / Child of the Colossus, right? Select a master to teach the support room. Yes. Select a... We want to go with piercing boomerangs, right? Oh, but we haven't learned it yet, so we actually have to use it in combat first before it counts as having been learned. So maybe it's not something I can do just yet, right? I'd have to play as that fighting Palico for a while, I guess. We can go ahead and do a mission whenever you guys are ready, and I'll type this in chat as well. In case you're not watching, feel free to pick a cool mission. Or it lets you type more than actually comes through. Oh, you have to unlock the moves by doing specific things. That's cool. Right on. Well, we'll keep an eye on that then. Maybe we'll unlock it and get to use it later. So what is it about this Palico that makes it useful for support? Do I have like more abilities that heal, for example? Is there a way for me to raise my HR when I'm in a multiplayer session like this? I know you traditionally need to have that's a copy. You need to have urgent quests, but I wasn't sure how those come about in multiplayer. Build gauge faster. Gotcha. Oh, really, Sornus? Is there a different rating in single player? There's a progression system in single player, I thought. I remember this boss from Monster Hunter 4U, so I did play about 20 hours of 4U on stream, maybe like 10 different short sessions. I think the last thing I did was I fought the, is it Gorvidala? Gorvidal is a person. the shadowy virus monster. Oh right, I shouldn't take all those items because I can't use most of them. We'll remember that eventually, don't worry. Key quest I'm going to do. Oh right, okay. So I thought there were stars in single player. I thought that we had gotten like level 2 at least. That's interesting. Gotcha. So do you think it would make sense for me to try to focus these stream sessions into doing the key quests? That seems pretty cool. I do like the Spider-Man swinging quite a bit. Horn is a heal. We have to build meter to use any of them. So for existing monsters, do they ever do any like visual changes to them, or like attack routine changes? Do they ever get new powers, or are they? You're wondering, you have to make a decision there. Do you want to be more nostalgia oriented? Emergency retreats, probably like a dodge type move. Well, I'll probably be sticking as a Palico going forward because I really enjoy the playstyle. So I don't have to worry too much about gear farming. If you guys know what the rank up key quests are, we can go ahead and do those. That'd be fun. I don't think it would be too boring for y'all. But I was going to leave it to viewers to pick the missions, and since still a Monster Hunter noob, it would take me about as long as the mission to hit through the list. I could probably Google the key quests and find those. Wrathian and Rathalos have been very little updated. It seems like that would be fun. It's a cool bit of space between the games to change that. Yeah, that's fine. That's not the kind of spoiler that I think is interesting. If it's this weird invisible list where you either just focus in on them. Oh, I'm not that much more of an ankle biter than these guys. Should try using this ability real quick. Oh, I see. It's a big solo heal. That's cool. Awesome. Sword and Shield is a really good support weapon. Oh, it's good for support because you can use items without putting your weapon away? Is that right? I noticed we were doing some of those missions where you were using lots of party heal items. Try doing these key quests. Take a look here. Applying things like Paralyze, sure. Oh, I see 1 star versus HR. That makes sense. So we've got Lost in the Jurassic Frontier. We could do some of the cooler monsters if we move through this list here. Should probably eat food, huh? It's probably good. Oh, that's cool. I guess we just did the Tetsukabra one, which I needed. Awesome. Thanks, Sarnis. Multiplayer progression hike. When I do the, excuse me, when I unlock or get to the quest or do the quest that enables us to do the Palico Dojo, let me know to probably take advantage of that. Chips Rose, which are pretty easy. It's a mild comment, but I think it would be nice if they front-loaded some of the really kick-ass monsters. Maybe made a slightly easier version of them. The ones that have the cool attack animations, and because I think at least in Monster Hunter 4U, it took about 10 hours of gameplay to get past the not-so-interesting monsters. That's part of the reward. Like they should get cooler as you play. They shouldn't just make everything available to someone who just started the game. But if part of your concern is hooking a new player, this game already has a pretty big barrier to entry, I think. Maybe making an easier version of some of the late game monsters, then you get a second chance to fight them later when they're harder. Would be cool. Hey, to the present, how you doing? Denticodromes. Yeah, something like that would be cool. I think I build meter from throwing my boomerang, right? It's true facing, it doesn't turn and lock on. Cheap Shirts, aka bullshit. I think I may have asked this last time, but question, I like the theme of this monster, that there's the flashy thing on its head that blinds people. It's cool. My question is, as a Palico, I can always see the paintball icon for where the monster is. Does my existence in a group give them that icon as well, or do I have to like manually tell them where I want to for them to see it? I think you said manually last time. Right. Level syncing could be fun in Monster Hunter as well, I think. You did it right. It's a manual thing with Derpus? Okay. Thanks, guys. Good to know. But as the Palico, even though we don't have the advantage of voice chat, I could just try to run ahead of the party and go straight to the boss. They should probably be able to intuit from that what's going on. How much of a heal that actually is. It's not great, but it's a heal. So I can really just do that as much as I like, it looks like. Now how does the poison person work? Yeah, I've seen people do the map pinging before. Is that something that I just have to tap on the screen or something? Is there a button for map pinging? That's kind of cool. So you could just sit... If someone's really badly hurt, you could like run off with them and just spam it to heal them up if they don't have any healing items. Start X or start Y? Okay. So that's what you're building up to. You get your full gauge, and then you drop the pitfall trap. Okay, I understand. What do you do to lure the monster into it? You just try to place it and then let the other your allies help you with that, I suppose? Oh, Godspeed. What do you anything in particular you're looking for, Link? Only voyable with voice chat. Oh, so does if it's a 2-monster quest, how does the game decide which one the cat gets to see? Is it just picks one at random? Should go get some food, huh? I'm so happy to be a cat that I'm already forgetting about this crucial component of the series. Okay, thanks, Swaggy. Appreciate it. Oh, I see what you're saying. So the cat sees both of them, but can't specify which one is which. So one of them throws a paintball, and then you gotta work with each other to figure out which one you paintballed. Gotcha. Sorry, Sordus. It's the magic of that command. Hungry. I think I have the emergency retreat one. Oh, that's interesting. So when I do the Hunt a Gendrome quest, I have to be on the combat. So I'm responding to Spiky's DMing me in Discord the quest I need to do to finish unlocking the cool skills for my cat character. Once you unlock a skill, it's unlocked for all cats. Okay. So if we approach those naturally as part of the main quest line, then I'll go ahead and do that. Oh, Sissel. Nice. An appropriate name for a cat in this game. Oh, Hope and Valor. Oh, F stands for feline on the things like the Astalos, because there's probably a regular version of the Astalos Spear as well. That would explain why I have emergency retreat. Okay. Cool. We're ready to go whenever y'all are. No, yeah, because that's always fun. Hey, thanks for the follow, Shaggy. Welcome. If there's anyone who's trying to get in, if you're trying to join the viewer hunts today, and we're full, just speak up in Twitch chat and let me know, and I'll ask somebody to drop for a little bit to give you a chance to play. For now, I'm not planning on using a queuing system. I have one at the ready if it becomes necessary. We'll see how many people are asking to join in. I should have grabbed the maps. I don't really know where on these maps yet. How to spell it now, right, Namaku? Oh, this guy was in For You, wasn't he? He looks familiar at least. Kind of hard to tell with some of the early, just like Velociraptor monsters, Teneros. Does this guy have a mechanic? He just kind of does a regular attack. He doesn't really like blinds you or does anything else that's interesting. Yeah, it's by design since he's a fairly early monster. Can you manipulate your placement when you throw a boomerang to get the boomerang to return to you quickly? Or to return to you along a path that hits the enemy? Looks like it attacks twice, right? It attacks once when it passes through them on its way toward it, and then again when it comes back. So maybe if you miss, can you run around the back of it to make sure that it hits it on the way back? Cool, Kevin. See you till then. How is your Wednesday treating you so far? Are you still technically Pacific time in Las Vegas? I don't remember if Las Vegas is close enough to be in Mountain Time yet. Free-rank version summons Conchis and goes bowling with them? That's cool. Well, I can't change the trajectory after I throw it, but it still tries to travel back to me on its way back, right? So I can throw the boomerang and it might miss, but then I can try to put myself between... put the monster between me and the boomerang while it's on its way back, right? Still Pacific. Cool. Dilophosaurus. What does leveling up mean for a Palico, both as a companion and as a player character? Since the protagonist doesn't really traditionally level up, here's what that means for me as a prowler. Frank looks a pretty good job. So I think we just got Tackling the Tetsukabra, yeah. Lost in the Jurassic Frontier is good. Snow with the occasional something. Lagumbi. Stats on these skills. Okay, that's cool. So more like a traditional RPG in that respect, I guess. Ah, interesting. What's the level cap for a Palico? Oh, more skill slots too? That's neat. Right on. Cats are sitting near the door, just staring at me, waiting for me to feed them. 50? Oh wow, that's actually pretty high. Impressed. Hey Ben and Marty. Pulling stuff out of the closet there. How you doing, buddy? He's flicking his tail, he's so pissed. It's like, why are you making a spectacle of me and not feeding me? Marty. Come in. We eat you. Feed us. Oh my god, why aren't you feeding us? Alright, going here. No, we're still waiting on here. There it is. Almost. Hey Rocket, how you doing? Oh, how do the... Okay, as your HR goes up, it increases your cap, I see. That's cool. And they just left. Maybe they'll come back later, Yukibo. On your way. Cool. What armor set are you going for? Rocket. How we spend the Arctic Ridge? I wonder why it's in telegram form. Oh, sure. Yeah. Yeah, that hits pretty hard. I agree. Maku. Sister's in the same boat as a hairdresser. We might switch back to a human hunter eventually. I think that this is a really good solution though to get somebody into the game at first. It reduces a lot of the complexity of the game for a little while. It seems like they're not as useful at the end game, but how does experience work? Is it just you get a flat amount of experience whenever you do a mission, or is it bound to the difficulty of the monster? For Palicos, I should specify. Oh, cool. Good luck. Alright, this guy. The snow koala? At least he does a cool little belly flop attack. And a butt slam. Oh, is he dressed as Link? I just noticed that hero. That's pretty cool. Oh, then they had a little Toon Link Palico as well. That's pretty rad. Ow. Nice. Maybe party healing is a little bit better for Palicos since it's harder for them to heal. Except when they've got the red temporary damage. Oh no! Yeah, it's pretty cool. Try to get to this level 5. Now the trap thing though, does my gauge get longer eventually? Because right now it looks like I only have spots for 4 points of Palico gauge. That must get longer eventually, right? So I might not even be able to use that poison trap ability yet until I get that upgrade, right? Sounds like. Hooray! Put like in every single game. Did you get the Link costume in like Bayonetta for the Wii U? Totally reasonable. I haven't messed around with gestures, so somewhere else I have to go for that. Maybe I don't have them set on my bottom screen right now. I can customize it. Yeah, I saw that, and that requires a point, so you have a way to catch up. And that earlier Palico didn't even have that at all, so we're looking out and including that. You're invincible the moment you use it? Oh, that's cool. So as soon as you top it, you can use that to heal in the middle of combat. You don't have to worry about getting off somewhere safe to heal. Like, I want that Okami armor. Have they been doing crossover armor for a long time, or is that new to Monster Hunter Generation Soreness? That's cool. I'm still basically level 1 Rocket, so it's up to you. So if someone in chat wants to pop in, just speak up so that someone can drop and make some room for you. Alright, so we did Tackling Tetsukabra, Royal Spit Take is the next one. Oh, are we thinking it's going to be Star Fox related on Friday? Oh, you're talking about the crossover armor for Monster Hunter Generations. Gotcha. I think that there's a 3DS Nintendo Direct coming up soon as well. Do we know anything about what's going to be in it? You can use all abilities with my weapon out. That's cool. Yeah, Star Fox equipment, it sounds like. Hey, Fox. Oh, almost forgot. Almost forgot. Poor Soreness, sitting there, finger on the trigger to track every time I forget to eat. Tomorrow morning? Cool. Looking forward to it. So does Zatanni here, and sorry Zatanni if you're in chat, you can speak for yourself. Is that the Bubble Dragon armor? It's hard for me to like zoom in to get a better look at it. Okay, I can't like inspect to see what the armor looks like closer, can I? I think that is right. That's right color scheme. Mizutsune. Cool. I really like that enemy. Oh, I didn't know it like rotated through rainbow colors. That's cool. Hey Chaos Factor, how you doing? How's your Wednesday treating you? This one should open up an urgent quest, I think. And then we'll get to the next level. And there's not very many of these tiers, right? Like we can probably move through it pretty quickly. Yeah, it's like 5 or 6, I think. It looks like it's 7. That's very reasonable. Oh, the rainbow colors is an unlock. Right on. You have to tell me how that works. Is that for fighting like a nastier version of the boss? Or something? Nice. OChem is like the med school hazing class, right? I've talked about Andrea's physics hazing, electromagnetism. E&M. Heard a lot of people have trouble with OChem. Hope you like Catherine. Oh, jeez. Whoa, I haven't seen this monster before. Was this one in for you? It doesn't look familiar. Kinda cool looking. It's like a lion dragon? I guess there are chameleons that have manes like that. Oh, anatomy's the hard one? Interesting. No math, pure concepts. Interesting. I never took anything like that in school. I didn't even have physics in high school. This astrophysics class that I'm going to for one of Andrea's colleagues, hoping to support her. She's doing this like inexpensive, open to the public class at the local university in Los Alamos. I'm going to do a report on Andrea's research. Put together my own slides. Still most of my content from her slides. But I might see, maybe I could practice that on Twitch. I wonder if I can put that under some category. We don't have an education category yet. Probably put it under creative or something. Practice with you guys, see if you have some preliminary questions for me. See if I got my timing right. I'm scheduled to present that next week Thursday, so if I did that it would be after stream next Wednesday. So since I'm not a physicist, it'll be a very layperson accessible version of her talk, which is already pretty layperson accessible, but there won't be any math or anything like that. I'll have to search for dark matter. Later, Link. Enjoy your dinner. Yeah, it's tracking down some of those random little equipment pieces that can be kind of a pain in the butt, right? I want to be the princess. If you get a sec, you should let me know what you had to do to get the glowing rainbow colors. It's pretty cool. Our research sucks. Yeah. You guys might be able to ask some pretty good questions, actually. I don't know if I'll be able to answer them. I'd have to defer to Andrew. Oh, awesome! Yeah, well, they must be coming here to work at the lab, right, Chaos Factor? I can't envision any other reason why you would work here. If you're new to my stream, my wife is an astrophysicist. She works on looking for signals and gamma rays from dark matter. And we recently moved in March to Los Alamos, New Mexico, which is famous for the Los Alamos National Lab, the host of the Manhattan Project, where the atomic bomb was built during World War II. But the lab is still ongoing. There is a weapons component. They do stuff that's not weapons related. That's what she's working on right now. Yahan's convinced that she's working on a secret kaiju project, which I will not confirm or disconfirm. But she did recently go up into the mountains full of water tanks. She says the water tanks are collecting Cherenkov radiation from particle interactions in the atmosphere. But I say she's growing baby kaiju. Rainbow colors from doing every single solo village quest from 1 to 5 stars. Oh my goodness. I didn't realize what you said earlier was connected to that. I gotcha. Nope, I'm good. Alright, 2 stars called The New Tenant, I think? Hold on, am I missing one? New Tenant. Alright, so clearly I'm missing something. Let me read through my list of quests here. I've got Lost in the Jurassic Frontier. That one's showing as done. I've got Snow with occasional Lagumbi. That one's done. I've got Local Threat. That one's done. I've got Tackling the Tetsukabra. That one's done. And Royal Spit Take. That one's done. I have to talk to somebody else to progress it. See if I can find, is it? Yeah. See if I can find a master here. Guild manager, excuse me. I'm gonna have a special. Oh, here we go. Okay, thank you. Good looking out. I could do the Gendrum quest as well, Spiky, yeah. Nice, Kevin. Write it out since being an undergrad is easy. Alright, let's do this urgent quest first, and then we can do the Gendrum quest that works for me. Gotta get these leveled up, and then that'll open us up so we can do any mission, potentially, which would be fun. Oh wow, I was on top of my shit apparently. I don't remember that happening. I guess that's the dream, is that eating food just becomes muscle memory, right? Oh, that's pretty cool, Phoenix. No chance you've got a link for that? I'd like to see the details about that. Miniature black holes aren't really a problem. They evaporate so quickly. Yeah, just get up to high rank so that we have more options of things to do. Now, if I had gotten really high... It sounds like there's separate progression tracks in this game for single player and multiplayer. Is that new to Monster Hunter Generations? If I had gotten to the highest star ranking in single player, could I come into multiplayer and immediately start doing some of the endgame hunts, or would I have basically had to start over in multiplayer? I mean, I guess with the advantage of having better gears, so the HR stuff would go by faster. Oh, congratulations, Propagable. That's exciting. Yeah, thank you, Phoenix Rising. Oh, it was the same in earlier games? Huh. I thought there was some crosstalk between unlocks in single and multi. If I'm remembering correctly. Oh, this guy's pretty cool. I think we've seen another frost monkey, but not this specific one. I don't think I recognize this one particularly with the long tusks. That's interesting. Yeah, the M drive is pretty cool. I think that most scientists are convinced that we're just doing something wrong. We're just something we're not understanding and we're not actually getting something for real out of it, so I'm also withholding my judgment on it, but it's worth investigating. All the coolest stuff we've ever uncovered have started with, huh, that's weird. That's kind of funny. Yeah. I wonder what it is about black holes that are so, like, attractive from a popular science perspective. Is there a limited range on this ability? Oh, shit. Wow, you gotta cast the whole thing, too, without getting hit. The name is simple. It turns out that most names are simple in science. Dark matter, dark energy. Ouch. I can pull you out from there. So sitting off in the distance and spamming here and barn isn't really the way to go. That's the dream of keeping everybody topped off on health, but it's probably better usage of my turn for now. For my character at least. Oh, and it draws crazy aggro? Yeah, no, I was noticing that. I was like, man, that takes forever to cast, and it can be interrupted, and it doesn't appear to actually heal. Can you use the aggro drawing thing to help out your other hunters? Because I feel like being able to manage and expect aggro would be pretty powerful in this game, right? You get a lot of free hits in if you know the enemy attacking somebody else and not you. Or it's probably just not as good as I'm thinking it might be. Black and Hole are both not sciencey. Pleasure. Aggro feels kind of random with Guild Wars 2 style, where there's ostensibly abilities that draw aggro, but there's nothing on the level of like a provoke skill that's guaranteed to pull something onto you. Increase the chance. Gotcha. It's interesting how critical a guaranteed aggro system is to making something like this work when you have required communication and teamwork. I don't know if it would be correct to make a Monster Hunter that has the Holy Trinity, you know, a tank, a healer, and 2 DPS. That would be a very different game. Just destroy it, right, Phoenix? The Hammer Hunter art's pretty guaranteed. Is it good in a group? Oh, I see. Yeah. That's new. This is the first time that there's been an ability like that, though, it sounds like, in the series. Since arts are new to this game. DPS, DPS, DPS. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 is the same way. Yeah, that's almost like word for word the description of the system in GW2. How do I have to talk to her again to take another level up or something? Monsters in an airship that vanish. Gunner weapons and mounting order have always drawn extra aggro, but nothing that's guaranteed, right, until now. The hammer ability. Two-headed dragon. Cool. Okay, so we got Malfestio Festival. Missed opportunity in the name there. There it is, I'm just blind. Ooh, it's like an evil owl. That's exciting. I like evil, I like owls. I tend to want to do the red speech bubbles. Gotcha. They haven't always been something important, so maybe there's just like some text. But I guess you end up dismissing the little bubble with nothing else. In that respect, it's worth doing. What a powerful flavor. Later, Hero. If anyone else would like to join in Hero's place, you can see the Hunter's Hub ID and passcode on the screen. We're just doing HR2 key quests right now, so nothing difficult. If you're significantly beyond that and would like to help out, lower your gear threshold a little bit or plays a pallet or something, that'd be cool. But either way, no pressure. Hey, Marty. He's staring me down. That's behind my monitor I'm playing from. Good, go right on the 4th here. Should be fine. Still need the Gendrome. Yeah, okay. We'll do that one next. I'll remember. He's gonna stare at Marty? No, he's staring as though he were a still image. At least it looks like the key quests in multiplayer tend to be monsters. I feel like there were a lot of key quests in single player that were, you know, goofy gather quests and things like that. Oh, this guy's pretty cool looking. I love his color scheme. It's like my favorite color right there, like blue. Iridescent beetle blue. This guy had a custom theme too. I've heard this song before. Poor bird bro. That particular shade of blue. Oh, I got confused. That's interesting. Inverted my controls like K. Rool. Diddy's Conquest. Should specify. Right. That's making it so my movement controls are reversed. Oh, I can throw multiple boomerangs at once. Oh, there's a cool combo with it too that I didn't recognize before. I can just kind of deal with it for now. It's not that bad. I'm used to getting that in the final boss of Donkey Kong Country 2. It's one of those status effects that, unless if it has some other hidden effect behind the scenes, I'd almost not want to waste the time on it, you know? Victory! Hooray! Let me go double check and make sure I can't already equip Big Boomerang, because I thought I had killed a Gendrome as Val at Palico earlier. I was mashing buttons. Could I have been mashing more? Webbing? Really? Meow, meow, meow. Okay, I'll double check here in a second. Sure, yeah. Tap the button. I don't think I was touching the stick, so probably right. Probably stick only. Azure Feather. Cool. I want to go take a look at what the Palico set looks like for that, since I'm such a fan of the color scheme. I'll go pop in on that real quick, and then I think I'll double check my Palico skills, and we'll see if we can do Big Boomerang yet, and if not, we'll go hunt again Drone real fast. Let me eat before I forget. So I got twirling the circle pad and pressing buttons. I see. What you're looking at. No, bite me, dude. Looks like a dress, but it's fine. Oh, interesting. I kind of like that, actually. But unfortunately, it's probably statistically worse than my Astalos gear, right? It's kind of a bummer. Yeah, and there's no transmogging system in the game, right? Yeah, it is worse. It's too bad. A lot of people don't even know about that. Interesting. Big Boomerang. It says it's still locked. Slay/capture Gendrome. Okay. Got it. Let me look at this one too. Piercing Boomerangs. Slay/capture. Something we haven't encountered yet. I understand. So Gendrome it is. I would totally try out that cool Owl Jester armor if it wasn't statistically worse than what I currently have. Now, is there a chance that there's a level 2 mission that has you fight a Gendrome? Oh, there totally is. Okay. May as well get a slightly higher reward. That was quick. Nargacuga? Sweet. I think I might hit that. Looks like we fight that one on the key quest line, so we'll get to it eventually. This looks like it's for unlocking 5-star, or it's in the 4-star tier. HR. Hunter info. Player info. Normal statuses. Stun. Mash buttons and rotate the circle pad to shorten recovery time. So it does. Thanks, Iwish. If anyone else wants to join, Hunter sub ID and passcode are on the screen. We'll be playing for about another hour and 15 minutes or so before we transition to Subblock, which tonight is going to be co-op of Serious Sam 3. Me and Deidrearch. It's 1-year Patreon anniversary. If you haven't seen Serious Sam 3 before, it's worth tuning in. It's a very interesting and cool game. I'm hoping we're going to get to... I haven't played very far into it. I've only gotten like the first giant wave of enemies, but that's like the sell for the series, is that there's these huge armies of enemies that you fight. And I think that the co-op for it goes up to like 16 players because of how many enemies you have to deal with. I'm interested to see how it performs. I remember when I saw it for the first time, I was like, how did they even get all that stuff on the screen? Are they doing some shenanigans? Like, if you ever played Kingdom Hearts 2, there's an event in Kingdom Hearts 2 where you fight this giant wave of like thousands of enemies, and they use trickery to pull it off. You don't actually fight all those enemies at once. There's only a couple that are really on the screen at any one time. You know about Steam and build games? Yeah. It's pretty funny too. Kind of reminds me of a more mature and well-executed Duke Nukem. And that it's also a first-person shooter. It's kind of silly. Come on. Oh yeah. One monster. I need to deposit some of this stuff eventually. I assume that it's not depositing for me automatically. It's something that I have to manage. Oh really? The same team that did Serious Sam did Talos Principle? I had no idea. Wow, okay. That makes me excited then. I haven't played Talos Principle, but I know of it. I'm looking forward to it, knowing that it's on the voting spreadsheet. There's an RPG one as well. Wow. Ow. Let me get to my level 5 meter. And use that cool poison thing. Poison pit trap. Ouch. And they really got to add a transmogging system to this game, I feel like. Fashion's such a big part of it, especially for Falcos. Actually, I should heal. Doom, yeah. Tons of enemies and just ridiculous weapons. The game kind of gives you a sense of what to expect in the first few minutes too, which is nice. Nice. I love that walking animation, it's too adorable. Alright, so back to progression. Go get my big boomerang skill after this. And then we can do, let's see. Desert Gourmand, Noise Violation, Secure Specimen, Royal Association. Actually, Secure Specimen is Nargacuga. So I'd want to switch to a different cat to unlock that, if I'm understanding correctly. That's a fun way to sell it, Phoenix. I'm looking forward to it. I'm sure DJREC will talk about it a little bit too. Need to be the other cat when we do the mission. Okay. So I'll switch to him for a round. I see, and that gives you like 1 degree of freedom for trying to build a perfect cat. Is you can always learn 1 skill from one other cat, and 1 only. Oh, is that going to pass over when I switch cats, or am I going to have to kick in? And I'll just deal with having shittier armor for this one. Excuse me. Right, but I have to bring that cat. The cat that has access to unlock it has to be the one that's there first, right? Don't have to eat again. Perfect. So, secure a specimen is the name of the quest. That's pretty cool. That's a fun way to phrase it, Phoenix. No, I never really got past that first wave of enemies, so... Yeah, sure, you're welcome to join, Gutler. If you can tone down your gear a little bit, to make it a little bit fairer, so we're not just destroying everything, that would be cool. But just knock out the Hunter's Hub ID and passcode there in the bottom middle of the screen. Fast. We're playing for about another hour or so before we switch. If you're here new to the stream, I'm Marstead. I'm trying to beat every awesome game ever made. You can see our progress at games.marstead.com. It's a list of YouTube playlists for every game I've ever played before. 1 day a week we spend some time doing free play, so games that are difficult to beat in that sense, don't necessarily have an ending. I get the sense that we'll beat Monster Hunter Generations once we've fought all the unique monsters once. It's kind of a soft goal. But yeah, keep an eye on the schedule. Usually Wednesdays we'll play some Monster Hunter with viewers as we move through it. Okay, that should be fine, Gutler. Feel free to join in whenever you're ready. And you can also vote on the next game we're going to play at vote.marstead.com. List of titles submitted by viewers. See, while we're waiting for this mission to start, my cat knocked over all of the games in my shelf over here. Yes, I'm talking about you. As I said, my cat, he sat up and started staring at me. What? What are you doing? What do you think is happening? Look very silly kids. No, right? Well, games that are never ending occasionally will have a victory condition where the credits play, right? When you've beat the final boss, so to speak. You noticed my midshift? Perfect. Paying attention to me, that is exactly what I wanted. You understand my cat very well, Gutler. Probably start with this group here. Now, I just noticed that the little quest icon above our heads was gray instead of red. What is the meaning of that? Does it turn gray for different like quest level tiers or something. Almost done fixing your mess, Ben. Yeah, right. Oh, well, shit. I think I successfully did one capture quest. They're deeply stressful to me. Given the nature of your limited resources, maybe I'll rely on y'all. Get up there? Oh, I see. I understand. Yeah, so do I have that as a... How do I go about tranking them then, as a cat? Yeah, that sounds like fun, Phoenix. That's pretty cool looking. Looks like a bear dragon. Wyvern, I guess I could say. Or like a wolf wyvern. Wolf fern. We gotta get it to be limping first before that's even an option, is that right? Just running around, having a fun old time. Then suddenly dead. So, if you had a team of all Palicos, you couldn't trap the monster to trank it? Right? Because you don't get access to items for traps? Weapon needs to be sheathed to trank. Or Armorless Kitty went from mostly full health to almost dead in one go. It's not limping yet, so you can't do anything with that. Now, does piercing boomerangs means that it travels through the enemy and hits other enemies behind it, or that it pierces their defense? Oh, you'd have to have a skill for it. And then it would be unlimited resources as well, it sounds like. Still not limping. Travel Sword hits the same enemy multiple times. Ah, I see, so mostly. We'll go back and get some acorns back here. Is that the user reviews for it as well, Phoenix? Usually games like that are like, if you're a fan of the series, you should play it. User reviews a little bit better than the critic reviews. Allow for that exception. There, Namaku. Enjoy dinner. This, in theory, should be the only turn where playing as this particular Palico. We can switch back to the good one after this. I'm gonna have to do one more round with Old Den. Fun, but maybe a little repetitive. Thanks. Appreciate that, Ben. Right. It's gonna happen. Okay, yeah, so we'll give that some time to develop. Yeah, technically my rule is for awesome games it has to be at least a 7.5 in either critic or user reviews. The preference being that it be higher in both categories, obviously. It's got universal acclaim, it's as good as it gets. But there are awesome games out there that are awesome to a specific subset of the fan community. They shouldn't get excluded, I think. Now we should be able to trap him, right? Stop attacking him, let him fly away to wherever he's going. Yeah, they do some stuff like that. It's like it's a companion for someone who's read it before. Alright, later, Sornus. Happy sleeping. We'll see you when I get back from PAX. Keep an eye on that PAX sub-channel in Discord and keep that updated. That'll be fun. Hooray! Kind of addictive. I mean, like Spider-Man 2 for the PS2 didn't have that much variable gameplay, but the web-slinging mechanics felt really fun, and that was enough to kind of hold it together. Because the game felt fun. All that loot. Bishop Talisman. I like that they had appraisal happen right in there in combat, right? Whereas previously you'd like take it to an NPC to appraise, which is just an extra step that wasn't particularly fun to do. Sort of like being able to identify items that identify scrolls in Diablo. It just feels better to not have to worry about it. Spider-Man meets Dynasty Warriors, that's a pretty good comparison as well. Boomerang Prowler. And that would be on the one you got me named Ben, right? Big Boomerang, Piercing Boomerang, and what else? Right, I gotta teach it first. So let me switch out to the old Ben. Level 10 Ben. So I can make him a new weapon real quick. You for the guild card. So we do Calico Dojo, lessons, support move lesson, select a master to teach the move, select piercing boomerangs, select a student to learn the move, and I can have multiple guys learn the move, I suppose. 200 points. And that takes a mission to complete, it sounds like. Big Piercing Boomerang, Emergency Retreat, Boomerang Pro passive. Earplugs might be nice. What does earplugs do? Look at the other key quests here. Desert Gourmand. There it is. Nibel Snarf. Looks like a... wow, why am I blanking on this thing? Sarlacc, there we go. Star Wars. Return of the Jedi. Cowering at roars. Oh, that's cool. Usually, is there anything you can normally do against roars? Like if you dodge right when a roar happens, do you avoid it? I read on Phoenix. It might be a game that would be really appropriate for sub-block if someone wants to throw it on there just for an hour. That could be fun. Once a week we do games recommended by Patreon subscribers. Get rotated in about once every couple months or so. So that's a fun way to play a game without being beholden to beating it, or play a game that's not traditionally beatable, or just check something out briefly. You can evade through it and block them. Merca mode. Oh, did it move? That area of the map is still highlighted, but I don't see the pink circle anymore. Maybe it's because it's hiding or something? It's gonna Sarlacc us? Oh, you have to have really long iframes? You have to have iframes throughout the entirety of the roar, I suppose? Oh, that's cool. Oh wow, so it's not a Sarlacc. But it does stay buried in the sand. I like that. I've never seen this monster before. It's really cool looking. This is what's drawing me to more Monster Hunter, as I love seeing the new monsters, their visual design, and attack routines. What makes them unique to other monsters. It's fun seeing some new ones again. Yeah, if you get a Patreon subscriber, that adds it for sure. He's got something on his nose that he might be weak against. You have a ponytail. Ow. Whoa. Full Sandworm monster. So they should have a small buff now, right? Compared to the Pumpkin Pelican Rally. Good attack, man. No. I do like the little boomerang combo, it's fun. I like this theme too. Is this unique to this particular monster, the music that's playing right now? No. Oh, it's limping while it's in the ground. That's cool. I see. So it's in area 3 now. Most of the monsters eventually do get unique themes. The generic desert theme, gotcha. Yeah, I didn't get far enough in the game in Monster Hunter 4U to really hear very many of the unique themes. I know that the series is celebrated for its soundtrack. Most Monster Hunter soundtrack items I've heard on like Rainwave or other video game radio. Why wouldn't you be playing as the cat is the question, Kodiak. I'll show you some of the cat armor later, it's pretty wonderful. Best part about this game so far. Yikes! Yep, they have their own weapon and armor sets, so I'm playing as the weapon and armor set right now from the new Bubble Dragon that they recently added. Playing as a cat is like playing Babby's first Monster Hunter. It's like Fisher-Price Monster Hunter. You have significantly fewer mechanics, you have extra lives, you don't have items really, you have regenerating ways to heal yourself, different skill sets and stuff like that, so there is some complexity, but it's a lot less complicated than just playing it. Oh my gosh, kitties. You saw me shift in my chair, right? They came running in here as fast as they possibly could. Oh my god, is it time for us to eat? No, not yet. Should be able to switch to my normal kitty now. Yeah, like, they can gather for free. They don't need to have pickaxes, which is kind of broken. That makes me think, like, just get rid of pickaxes from the game and let everybody gather for free, because it seems like you should just run all of your gathering quests as a Palico. Oh, really? I didn't notice either of those things, Spiky. So he's a Dodongo that will eat bombs and take damage, and you can use fishing poles to pull him out of the sand? Oh, that's super cool. I was wondering what I set us up a bomb was saying. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, no stamina bar, don't have to worry about hot and cold. Like I said, it's Fisher-Price Monster Hunter and Babby's first Monster Hunter. And me as a noob, I think playing with viewer hunts, it's better for me to show off what other people are doing. That's really cool that it's a Dodongo, though. You just use a regular fishing pole and that pulls it up out of the ground, I guess? So in theory, my Palico mission should be done. Okay. I think that's what that represents. I just got it back. So we're going to switch to Ben. We're going to look at support moves. Can't change in 8 moves, okay. So I want piercing boomerangs and big boomerangs, then I just have to get a higher level to get more skill slots, since I can't change the poison person and emergency retreat. I think that's right. But we're eventually holding out for a couple other ones. You get a fishing prompt when you walk up to him. That's cool. Awesome. Right, so I was going to show Kodiak some of the other cat armors real quick before we move on. So all the monsters drop pieces for crafting armor sets, which for hunters, the armor sets kind of follow the color scheme and generally look like the monster, but they're pretty silly for Palicos. So I'll show you some of the examples here. I'll show you the headpiece for some of them too. So the one I'm wearing is the Astalos, which is like a... Ooh, the Narga armor is kind of cool. It makes you look like a ninja, I guess. Have to see what the helmets look like. We'll look at some of the headpieces here in a second. I really like this one. Ultram vest. Yeah, the Reno one's pretty cool too. And then headgear. It's the best. I really like that halo. Acting those eventually. Yeah, I think that the Narga gear looks pretty kick-ass, I would say. It's goofy. This one I would totally wear if it wasn't weaker than what I currently have. I like the color scheme on it. It is... Oh, that's neat. The lizard with the mane. Big afro. I set us up a bomb as the default message? That's funny, I thought they set that themselves. Lagumbi. Mugu Mugu? A little Bulgerome, that was fun. Teddy bear hat. Pretty cool looking. Anyway, they definitely put effort into the cat armor in this game, so if you want to play as a cat, you're in a pretty good position. And they've always had cats as like NPC allies, but this is the first time you've been able to actually play as one. And it's the best. It's so great. We just did Nibel Snarf. We're going to do a Najarala yet next, which is Noise Violation, I think is the quest name. I thought that was Gustum. Fooled me. Noise Violation. And in theory, we should have 2 really good skills now. I have to build up to them. Benedict, don't rub your face on the microphone stand. They can all hear that, buddy. Oh, you're going to do it more, because I asked you not to. What?
What are you doing? What are your plans today? Master Ken. Special Ken.
He knows what it takes. It was one of those things where, like, he has no data points suggesting that I fed him as a result of him harassing me like that. But, he's a cat, and cats don't learn shit. They don't care. Maybe he assumes that because I feed him eventually that there's a correlation there, right? Let's go. Alright, so I think we got this one. We need Royal Assassination and In Search of Yin Garuga are the 3 quests we need to finish this tier, and maybe we can do that in the time we've got remaining. We've got about 40 minutes before we play Serious Sam 3 with DGR Subblock. We'll see. Timing's working out. There's a blue chest. There's blind. The pro hunters end up not taking a map because they just know where everything is, presumably. Yeah, I'm digging it so far again, Reed. I might be cutting a little close, but I'm going to test that game you're looking for your 2-hour subblock when I get back from PAX. If I can't get it for work for whatever reason, I'll let you know and we'll move your walk around. I'm sure I can get it to work eventually. I've done like virtual machines and stuff for subblock games, so it's always an option. No stamina, quite as fast as we want. So I guess since Palicos don't have stamina, if I'm eating food, I should probably eat food that focuses on giving more hit points. Is that right? Oh, I just remember this guy. This is the snake that like coils around you, isn't it? It's pretty cool. Why you gotta be so rude? We'll get our meter filled up here. Here's a big boomerang that I can cast first. Looks like it'll last a while too. Hey Hex, how's it going? A blind playthrough of the series, doing some viewer hunts here. Monster Hunter Generations. Played about 20 hours or so of Monster Hunter 4U, and this is maybe my 6th hour of Monster Hunter Generations. Doing multiplayer only for now. Trying to see if I can experience what all the different monsters look like eventually, sort of focusing on the quests. Try to get up to level 2 here. Am I stuck inside of him? Oh my goodness. So close to level 2. I think we fought this one in 4U, right? It didn't seem to be uncoiling as much as I remember him doing. Ouch. Now we got big and piercing boomerangs. So in theory... So there's only one level of charge in the boomerang, it looks like this one. Oh wow, that's a two damage. That's fun. I like the natural progression in combat there. So those two things are enough damage to be somewhat competitive with normal hunters, non-Palico hunters, if you have a big boomerang and a piercing boomerang running at the same time. How do people do DPS tests? Like, how do you know that it's competitive? I know that people have figured out like DPS values behind the scenes, but it must just require lots and lots of comparative testing against enemies with known hit point values or something. Regular non-boss enemies. Fight though. One that's a bit harder to do as a Palico. Triples the damage of your boomerangs. Wow. Is that the correct thing to do too, is to trigger big first when you get it and then trigger piercing? Or should you wait till you have 3 points and then do them both at the same time? I don't know how long they last. Comparing kill times. Oh, interesting. That's the kind of thing that I wonder why they don't put it in the game. Like, obviously, they're already avoiding making it too complicated. It's a pretty complicated game, but why don't they just? Knowing that that's a silly question, why don't they just? It would be nice though if there was a way to turn on a mode to let you see the complicated stat information that's going on behind the scenes. Figure that stuff out. Piercing first is better? Okay. Does it last for pretty much the whole fight, or is it going to wear off eventually? Next up is Royal Assassination. Blind Arrows, the first one, is that right? Oh, Wrath. This guy, I think. Oh wow, it's only 90 seconds. Is there an indicator to let me know whether the buff is still running on me or not? Should we go for things that make you healthier? You might want one that gives you specific elemental resistance. You know the element of the monster you're about to go fight. Understand. Okay. I guess the buff icon heading in X is the big hint, I suppose. So you can't recast it until it runs out. You can't recast it a second time to extend the duration. World's Best Hips. That's a pretty good title. Where do you get the titles? Is that something you have to unlock separate from your... Do you have to do specific quests to unlock them? Excellent. Tied to weapon trees or things like that? Trader from DLC content. Oh, you're good, Spiky. No worries. You're helping out by typing explanations in chat, so that takes time. Oh, new DLC this Friday. And the DLC has all been free so far, or is it going to be... Are they ever going to do paid DLC? Neko Minska? Oh, you buy them. That's interesting. You can buy all the available titles at the start of the game, or do you have to meet some requirements to get certain titles? Always free. That's cool. Yeah, I guess they'd have an issue with fracturing the player base depending on what kind of stuff they include in the DLC. If they charged for it. I feel like even if you eventually want to play as a hunter, it seems correct to play as a prowler early on to get to the end game, so you're not using a bunch of resources, and because like the time that you invest in upgrading your hunter's armor in HR1 is just going to go to waste when you replace that armor in HR2 and so on. Whereas you pretty much get a full set per monster, which is the dream as a Palico. So you kind of get yourself to the end game and then play as a hunter after that. This guy's pretty cool looking. This is the male version or the female version? I think you guys mentioned that there's two different wrath monsters, and one is male and one is female. If you like Academy points, you may as well just buy them when you can. Down again, buddy? Oh, wow, he just wasn't trying to hear that, apparently. He was like, I am out of here. This is the female one. Rathalos Red. Oh wow, that's kind of an irritating mechanic. Does he just fly away constantly? Thought that was bound to the amount of damage he's taken. Ouch. Poison there. Red health back here. Or maybe burrowing just counteracts poison instead of actually healing more. Oh, really? Pursue the princess? That's funny. Was that what the subquest that you just did was? Wyvern Egg. I see. Gotcha. So go ahead and use that to get rid of the poison. The emergency retreat drops all debuffs as well. But it's one that you can still get out of. Hey, okay. So it looks like at least if mounting isn't doing actual damage to him, and people were asking like if you're attacking a mounted enemy, are you damaging it or just helping it come out either? Looks like if nothing else, it's making the Palico bar go up, so it's not totally that's where we'd want your club right there. Oh, I see why you want piercing boomerangs, because it causes so many additional hits that you get enough meter to do big boomerangs really fast. Okay, that's cool. Good to know. Card, yep. Hi, Ben. Don't step on the keyboard, man. Jeez, I hate you so much. Why aren't you feeding me? Bye, Ben. All I want is for you to feed me. Oh, is someone in our party using exploding knockout ammo? Is it Kyron? Actually. How did you know where its baby was? Was there just an egg near it on the map where it spawned? And it was trying to fly to chase you? It's shocking to me how well you guys are able to pay attention to what's going on outside of whatever you're doing. Like, I get really bad tunnel vision in Monster Hunter, and I can only really see what I'm doing to be effective at all. But you're like, oh yeah, you know, you may have noticed that they were doing this. I'm like, I have no idea. Maybe that improves with time and you get a little bit more on autopilot for certain monsters. Hey. Watch the skills for level 10. No, it exploded in your face. I see, very good. I thought you were talking against the monster in general, it's fine. So we want the ones that are 20 health, and we'll actually start looking at these. Go look at my skill selection, so I got an extra slot after that. And we'll go do the next urgent quest unlock mission, which is in search of Ian Garuga. Port moves. Nope. Still just the two, so maybe when we gotta keep pushing up to a higher level we get more slots. The color on player names isn't something you can customize, right? That's just to distinguish players 1, 2, 3, and 4, I assume. I think I've seen this monster before. Ian Garuga? So that'll be a new one for me. Oh, name color is based on HR? Can you have two people in your party that both have a red name then? I think there's a separate thing that shows their, like, player icon on the map that's color coded. That's P1, P2, P3, P4. Get moving. There's my map. Trying to do the Monster Hunter claw over here, right? Which is northwest. quest. I guess this is one of the advantages of playing on Twitch too, is people can just look on the stream to see where the pink dot is, although I'm guessing more so people just have memorized where all these monsters spawn. Oh, this guy's pretty cool. It's like a pterodactyl. Oh, cool. Piercing boomerangs as quick as possible. Alright, so I was dodging through that. I would have had to have iframes throughout the whole dodge, I guess. They probably don't give a good enough tell that they're about to use it to realistically escape. Is the Palico Dodge like generally worse as far as iframes than the Hunter version of it? Also, I lose my active buffs when I go down and use a acorn. Oh, he took one of his ears off. That's sad. Poor little guy. That does more damage than me doing the combo, right? The more times I can fire the boomerang, the better it feels like. What that X is on me? Area 9, so that's northeast, or I guess southwards too. Cool. And then northeast to go back into the fight, right? Oh, he can still roar even when he stays? Or what is the... That usually means stunned to me. And they've got the stars rotating around their head. What does that mean for a monster? So they made a tower defense game for Android that's like using the Super Robot Wars IP. Sornus. Oh really? Why don't people like the monster? Oh, it has no tells, I see. We'll get some more of that armor later. Ranger mounted. What does the Ranger skill do? We got time to do the next urgent quest, and then we'll see what time it is then. I might want to spin up for Patreon game a little early, just because missions in this game can take a while. Grig weapon for Palicos is pretty good. I like looking at the sets for the cat for each monster. They're usually really cool looking. Jumbo Fried Dragon. Works for me. It's still super cheap. What a powerful flavor. There aren't any set bonuses for Palico armor, or are there? Are you, I guess I should say armor skills. Are you incentivized to use the weapon and armor from the same monster, or not really? That's cool. Yeah, the True Fairy Blade is the only thing that's an upgrade, unfortunately. God, my kingdom for that's pretty funny. The Garuga head. I like it. The kingdom for transmogging, right? So you guys got a DLC. I'll wait for you guys to join back in. Give you a couple minutes here before I go into the next mission. Yeah, they even have a little menu here where you can just have all the armor that you found, right? Deposit some of my shit. I have a sudden concern that, yeah, I'm gonna run out of space soon. Is the difference that small, Sornos? I guess I don't know how stat scaling works in this game. I think I had an item set that was just nothing, right? Shocking Scoundrel. Haunted Astalos. Okay, that was an urgent quest the whole time. Interesting. This is the monster for the armor that I'm currently wearing. Cool. Sci-fi bug armor.
Hey, there we go. Oh my god, kitties. Y'all really need to calm down. It's not that big of a deal. We're so hungry. The weapon matters, the armor's pure fashion. Might change it around here. We'll see. Alright, let's go. Urgent quest time. This is one of my favorite monsters that I've seen so far. I just really like the visual design. And had some really cool attack patterns. I think I asked this last stream, but what's the what game was Astalos in for the first time, or is it new for Generations? It's one of the signature monsters. Cool. Yeah, they're going places with their new monsters. It sounds like they really like dragons when it comes to designing new monsters, it sounds like. In each game. I mean, I'm down. Dragons are cool. I really like that mammoth one that we had to bail out on, too. Nice to actually beat it eventually. I've seen 3 of the flagships. Maybe we don't want to have a lightning weapon for this guy. That would take a stab, I guess he's strong against lightning. Oh, this is a theme that I really like too. That's true. What's more iconic than a dragon? Nope, I agree. Set him down. I feel like they have a pretty big design space that they can draw from for monsters, right? They don't necessarily all have to be animals and like mythical monsters. And they've done a few of those that are really cool looking. I like how they make these fights in such a way that it doesn't feel like you're always clinking away at their big toe, right? Which is the classical fantasy dragon problem. How do you fight a dragon? Like at its toe a bunch. So the element of your weapon changes the element of your boomerang as well, it sounds like. Living a dream right now. Oops. I'll admit for everything you do. So many knockdowns. Now, you said there's 4 signature monsters. That means they only added 4 new monsters to this game, or they're like the ones that they're really pushing in PR and the like, and there's a few other new ones in addition to them. Ouch. Flying away. Break LOS should be safe, maybe? Oh, I guess he's not flying away, it's just an attack routine that was doing. Usually roll through that as well. I've done the second boomerang a few times, but not always. Oh, I see, it's like part of the combo. Makes more sense. I wasn't sure why I wasn't able to use it. You get a little attack at the end of it, I guess. Yeah, that makes a pretty big difference, Nice, that went pretty well. A walking mission. It's the best. Well, I can probably fit in one more quick mission before we switch to Serious Sam here. I don't know if Diedrich's around just yet. Let's take a look. Oh, I see. Additional loot for carving another part of his body separate from him? That's interesting. The Pokemon you put on the box art. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. That's cool. Some of our variants are earlier ones. When they do variants, like what are they changing? They like change their element, or they do some pretty wild changes to their design? That's cool. Thanks for highlighting that. I don't think I would have noticed it otherwise. Enter rank 3. Is it going to tell me when I get an additional Palico skill slot as well? New attack routines, higher HP. Cool.
That's neat. Okay. That's cool. I like that. They definitely have room to work within their existing monsters, right? I gotta go talk to the NPC, I think. Okay, we get pretty high progress stream today. We went from HR 1 to HR 3. Try to do one more mission here. The variant monsters are the endgame grind. I see. Alright, so the next level... Dark Wings, Dark Work. Yeah, okay, we could end with that monster. I remember him. Gorman. I like how they go out of their way to explain the virus mechanic in Monster Hunter 4U, because it's the first time it's there. And then you're playing Monster Hunter Generations, like, oh, you know what the fuck you're doing. We're not going to tell you about this thing. You're just going to get virused. You'll figure it out. And I guess I don't know how they would do it in multiplayer, so maybe when you do the single-player campaign, it does explain it. That's where you get most of your explanations. Multiplayer kind of assumes that you've already done single-player and know what the hell you're doing. That way. Some of the best weapons in the game, their armor has good skill combos on it. Gotcha. Cool. So this will be our last hunt for today. Like I said, Monster Hunter is a free play day affair. We'll probably continue playing it until I've seen all the monsters in Monster Hunter Generations. So feel free to tune in the future. I've seen very few of these monsters. I think I've already seen just about everything that was in Monster Hunter 4U. Give a schedule update when we wrap up Serious Sam 3, but the plan for now, I will be at PAX Prime in Seattle starting tomorrow through next week Tuesday, so no stream, but I will be updating on PAX, sending pictures, links to events there that are going to be streamed that will be attending. All that will be in Discord. Discord.marcid.com, so check it out. Otherwise, check out the list of games you've already played at games.marcid.com. It's everything we've ever done on Twitch. YouTube links for all of them. Oh, other monsters randomly get virus after you beat it? That's kind of cool. I'm trying to think of another game. I feel like that's not a brand new mechanic for me. A video game where there's something that's like virus that's potentially positive. You want to have it. Oh, awesome! Yeah, thank you for telling me that too, Rabo. People who come in from YouTube don't always tell me that that's how they found the channel, so you're welcome. A lot of people will come in from Undertale videos. Pokeroos! Yeah, that's exactly it. You knew exactly what I was talking about. It's a exclusively beneficial virus in Pokemon games. You want your Pokemon to have it. Yeah. I'm really glad I saved that playthrough. I'm looking forward to go to some panels at PAX this year about cool things like game design and approaches to narrative in video games. More talking points for games as we move through. Really did enjoy that about Undertale at the end of the day. With only a very few exceptions, a remarkably well-designed game. There's a lot of like TV shows and movies that you can't really recommend to somebody with details. You kind of just have to tell them, trust me, you should watch it, because if you tell them anything about it, you'll be giving something away. And Undertale is one of the only video games I can think of that's like that. You don't have that phenomenon very much in video games. It's not like, you know, Edge of Tomorrow or Tucker and Dale versus Evil, Cabin in the Woods that you have with film. So that makes it really hard for you to convince someone to play it without giving something away. Nice. Sometimes you might want to conceal the game from somebody just so they can be completely weirded out, like Katamari Damacy. I don't think I've ever seen someone just play Katamari Damacy because someone told them to without them having any idea what they were getting into. That would be pretty fun to see. Cool guys, the timing works out perfectly from that battle. Thanks folks for helping with the battles this week. Hope to see you again in a couple weeks. I'm going to throw up the BRB screen for a couple minutes as I get set up for Serious Sam 3. So hope to see you next week Wednesday for some more Monster Hunter. Thanks. Oh yeah, you had no idea what you were getting into, just someone said you should play it. That's the best. What does BFE stand for in Serious Sam 3? Send to Box. Big fucking expansion. Nice. Yeah, we were talking about this series before. Someone was describing it's like Toho. Was it Phoenix? Toho or another bullet hell type game. Or like a Smash TV game, but first person shooter. That's a pretty good description. Let's see. Games, not first. Back of the wings to get orange. Oh. So we'll throw on some music and switch over here. Before first encounter. Interesting.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
1 second to get this transition done. Cool beans. So here with Dieter, we're going to be playing some Serious Sam. I have only played about an hour of this game, so we'll probably get past the point that I've seen. I think the last time we played it, Dieter, was like, what, 4 years ago, so...
Yeah, a long time.
very well anyway. Give me a minute here to get a lobby configured up. We did a sound check, so that should be okay, but if you guys notice any issues with sound, just speak up, please. And I was hearing that the same team that made this game also made Talos Principle. Did you play that one, Dieter?
I have not played that.
It's like a puzzle game, in the vein of Portal, I understand. It's on my voting spreadsheet. I heard it's pretty cool.
Nice, I'll check it out sometime.
But that seems surprising to me in the context of what this game is like. It doesn't seem like a cerebral puzzle game.
Yeah, this is not a cerebral puzzle game.
Definitely not. Private session. Cool. And I think I have to invite you. Which you should have just gotten, in theory.
Yes, let me figure out how to click on... aha!
This is a visceral puzzle game. The puzzle is find which thing to click on so it dies. Oh, really, Propagable? The menu system is similar to Talos Principle? It's cool. I was going to let the cutscenes play. Do you think that's worth doing?
Yeah, sure. They're silly enough.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Propagable, did you doubt us before? Did you think we were lying to you? We wouldn't do that most of the time.
That's like a 20% thing. 28. Oh, the narrative beats out the gameplay. I played a few games like that, I think. I think I see it the other way around more often. Are all your textures fucked up in your game?
Looks fine to me.
Try to skip the cutscene real quick and see what's happening in the main game. This didn't happen when we tested before. Oh, nope. That's not a good thing. I don't know if you can see on stream, but... Wait. No, that's pretty bad. Alright, let me try to fix that real quick. What if we try just changing to full screen, if that makes you reinitialize anything?
Yeah, it looks fine to me.
Okay. I can, like, see through all the walls. It's... I don't know what happened.
Not great, yeah.
Ah, there we go. Alright, well, we're full screen. It makes it a little bit tougher for me to adjust stuff on Twitch. Let me move my preview window over just in case I see anything go wrong.
Yeah, you want to... just... I feel like the people want to know what is going on. What's the motivation right now? Why are we here on top of this?
Yeah, you should share that. Alright, if I'm doing it in full screen, I gotta change the way it's coming into Twitch, so give me 1 second here. You see if it actually pulls up. Oh shit, man! I might need to reload. We'll count start time from when I actually get the game to load up here, so, and I'll know if I'm having a problem during the cutscene. So, sorry guys, technical difficulties. I said, don't think you want to see through all the walls and not be able to distinguish the floor from the bottom of the skybox.
Yeah, I've had that happen to me in real life before. It does not turn out well.
Not fun. Not usually a good thing. Let's cut this guy. Serious Sam. Is this game Source Engine? Like, what's the story of the previous Serious Sam games? Who is the Sam?
So in the okay, so a alien named Mental has come to Earth to fuck it up, and has brought with it legions of monster alien things from all sorts of different worlds that it has sort of combined it, kind of like the Covenant. And in Serious Sam, the first encounter, you have just been sent back in time via some Egyptian pyramid to when Mental went back in time to destroy things, and you have to go kill him there. And then in the second encounter, you like jump forward in time a little bit. And this is the prequel to all of that. So this is actually happening in modern day.
But because there's time travel, that could change pretty quickly. The series has done time travel before.
Yeah.
Should be a new player invite out for you.
Got it.
So what year did the first game start in? Like, was it like supposed to be 90s, 2000, early 2000s?
I think in the first game, I think the game begins and you have already been sent back in time. So it is, 2000 BC or something like that. There are pyramids. Okay. It's post-pyramids, but
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So here, we'll know if everything's fine if I can... Oh my god, why does that keep happening? You skip the cutscene again.
So even in full screen you're getting the issue?
Yeah. Let me look in the graphics settings and see. I might just Google it really quick. When we tested this before, I didn't get any problems.
Let's hope they can read them.
Yeah.
Try doing it. Maybe just changing the resolution will make it happy. Just needs to reload everything. Yeah, it's like almost all of the textures are transparent is the problem. Oh, wait, that fixed it. But now it's not on stream, so let me see if I can get it on stream. And if we can do that, then we can actually play the game. So we were having some of this when we did our testing before. I don't know if you guys ever played like Rock Band or something similar, where you get a bunch of people in a room like, oh man, we're going to play Rock Band. It's like, no, you're not. You're going to spend like 30 minutes, get everything hooked up, have a bunch of problems.
Mm-hmm. And after 30 minutes, you're finally ready to go, but then the singer's starting to be a real diva about the whole thing and is moaning and whining about whatever.
Because they're tired of waiting, and then you just don't play it. It's going to happen. Now if I move around, use some movement. Ooh, okay, so I just got to get that to format into the window, and then we're golden. Yeah, Crystal Chronicles.
I think half the time I've played Rock Band, it's always ended like an Oasis concert.
In what sense?
With the band members yelling at each other and then storming off stage.
It's pretty perfect. Yeah, Crystal Chronicles is the premier example of that. That and like Zelda Four Swords. It takes so long for you to plug the Game Boy Advances together. And then in Four Swords, I think we're ready. I think we can actually play the game now. Can you summarize the cutscene that we just missed?
Maybe. Helicopter was coming to pick us up, but then it got blown out of the sky. Oh shit! And we fell out of it. Maybe. And now we got to deal with it.
You ought to be more careful. You'll put an eye out.
If it's like level spoilery, I guess just see if we can figure it out. If we miss it, let us know. Or if it's pointing us in a direction, I guess let us know.
Maybe some skulls and one of these. That's a part.
Stone, it's Quinn. We picked up a mayday from Miller.
We're both serious. You can get custom models, right? You don't have to play as Sam for the multiplayer.
Probably.
Eat me, Rodriguez. What's your 20?
We're in front of the museum. You know, where we're supposed to be. Where the hell are you?
Stay put. I'm on my way.
Roger that.
Okay, well, if I already missed it, you're welcome to share it, Phoenix. What hole did this bloody eyeball go into? Visceral puzzle game.
What are you looking at?
Now, when it says health plus 1, is that just healing me? Can it increase you above a maximum or anything like that?
So you can go above the maximum, and then there's also armor that can take you above it too. So normally, I think you start at 50, but grabbing these various power-ups will take you to up to maybe 100 or more.
Are those instants to us, like the sledgehammer was, or if I pick up a health pack, you don't get it?
I presume they are instants to us, because I grabbed several off like a crate back there.
Okay, cool. It's a better way to do, especially if you can have up to like 16 people, right? Coming out. There, Kevin.
This is the sort of game that has a lot of secrets all over the place. Power-ups and cool weapons and whatnot you can find if you duck around a corner. So I'm not going to recommend we like
try to find all of those
around every single corner, but if you see a suspicious-looking corner, I recommend you peek around it.
That's really fun, though. That draws me to a lot of games like this, searching for secrets. Yeah, so Phoenix Rising is saying if you throw that eyeball at the right place, it throws a shotgun at you, and you can start the game with it.
Stone, come in. Where are you? Rodriguez, I told you, I'll be there in a minute.
It's Jones. Rodriguez took. Oh, Jesus Christ!
Oh, shit.
That is an invisible wall. That's not the way we're supposed to go. It's just a regular wall. This feels like progress in here. Okay, so when you pick up, they are instants. When you pick it up, I hear a little sound effect. Gotcha. That's cool. So if you need to heal, just remember to splash on your hammer. Vorticons.
Smashing.
Yeah, secret-focused level design that kind of inspires you to check every nook and cranny and see something that looks suspicious. It's a lot of fun, I think. Whoa.
I would not go in that building.
Okay, seems like a bad idea. Okay, more health. Yeah, I'm wondering how they did that too. Like, you think that would put on a lot of strain? I think they simulated the particle effects. It was far enough away that they didn't have to actually cause the building to crumble and make little individual polygons for each part. Cool. I really like having the context-sensitive music to let you know when you're in danger. I think that's important for this kind of game. It makes it a fun spectacle action game instead of like a horror game.
Right.
Twitch shooter.
I think there's even, if you weren't paying attention to the sound, you even like shift your pose when you're in combat.
Yeah, when you're does that happen for guns as well? I figured that was just a melee thing.
Probably, maybe.
Oh, there's anything we can go over here.
I think we were maybe back over here somewhere.
Yeah, it's in the direction of the building that just got destroyed.
Maybe.
This is how we originally got in here. Maybe they're trying to compel us to run away from the giant exploding ship of death?
Maybe. There's not a whole lot of running away. I think, well, I don't know where you are, but I think I found the trail just by looking at...
Okay, coming.
Yeah. You see power-ups? Or you
Placement
hear
on
the
power-ups.
sound of combat? Yep.
Yeah. That makes sense.
You'll know, oh, I haven't.
Well, that's cool. That's, power-ups in that way are sort of like bananas in Donkey Kong Country. That, yeah, they give you extra lives, but bananas are really there to draw your attention. What's the yelling sound? Holy shit! What the hell was that?
Those are the kamikazes.
Glad there's an audio cue. Alright, so I hear him. Maybe we want to save our bullets for that then, huh?
So with this gun, you have unlimited ammo, but you have to reload every 10 shots.
Okay, so it's like Overwatch. Not that Overwatch did that for the first time. But I think that's probably the way to do it. Like, having actual limited ammo only really works in certain genres. Like, I do that in horror. It's an interesting decision.
Other weapons you do have limited ammo. But it worked. I don't think you'll ever find yourself like
cursing the fact that you have no ammo.
Right. It's more like it incentivizes you to find the right gun for the job. So here's a spot. Might be worth trying to get up to get it. Or something up there.
I see. That's cool. It looks like there's like a shift to climb, maybe. Maybe not.
No shift to climb, but sometimes there are ways to like jump up on things.
Source Engine did something like that, where you'd press shift at the top of the ledge and it would let you just barely climb up.
There might be some
other way up there.
Oh, so up here actually, there's a.
Oh, you shoot those down to get them? Oh, but that might be telling you we can get up here.
That's hinting that there's some other
I
way.
See. That's cool. There's a way in that building.
God.
Yeah, that sound cue is pretty awesome, Propagable.
Alright, well, it's not worth spending ages
Oh, I think I
trying to
figured
do.
it out. Yeah, secret yard found. I went backwards into the previous area as I was trying to get on top of that building where the marker was. There's a bunch of shit back here. That's what you were talking. Whoa! What the hell is that thing? Holy shit! I just got destroyed.
Oh. Where was that?
Oh god, where are you relative to where we just were? Take me back to where we were, and I can figure out where to go next.
We were over here.
Over here? Okay, so it's over this way. We're gonna jump on this little barrel here, then jump on this guy, and then run and jump. Hooray for a non-punishing death penalty. That's nice. That's something you can set though, right? You can specify that you want to have
I think so,
lives. Yeah, so this is cool. I like that you're drawn to that by the single little health power up there that's only there to let you know, hey, maybe you can get here. That's super cool. Big fan. What does electricity plus 50 mean?
You got some electricity ammo. So at some point you may
find a gun that shoots electric.
Right.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think that that's pretty much one way, so I'll go ahead and progress further again, I think.
Oh shit, I missed it. I mean, shoot. Missed
No,
it.
you're good. Oh, we're in Washington, D.C.?
Are we?
There's a obelisk out there. Oh, I guess we're in Cairo. That makes more sense.
Yeah, yeah.
Can you shoot their bomb, or they just blow up when you shoot them?
Put a sock in it.
Good thing to shoot, yeah. Also, I recommend running backwards when you see them, when you hear them.
Yeah, that seems correct. That's so many dudes.
headshots are actually the way to go.
Headshots?
Yeah. Or
because their head
shoulder
is
shots
also
that
exploding.
Don't have heads anymore.
Right. I wonder how they do that, man. Like, any other game that had that much going on the screen, especially with all the giblets when they blow up, you get a really serious frame rate slowdown. But this is an older game, and it's performing just fine. Did you ever play Kingdom Hearts 2?
No.
There's a segment in that game where you're fighting like 10,000 enemies, and it's a PS2 game, so they clearly did some trickery, shenanigans. They weren't actually rendering all that at the same time as individual units.
Any survivors?
Negative. It's too hot out here to hang around. I'm heading inside to find Professor Stein.
Copy that. Watch your six. That place is probably full of aliens.
It's about to be full of dead aliens.
Wow, yeah, you don't really spend a lot of time with just a couple enemies, do you?
No, and the disappointing thing about the early game, like the first 2 hours approximately, is that the number of aliens you see right now is orders of magnitude smaller.
Oh, really?
Than what you get later.
That's crazy. Now, if you want to keep it on your subblock, man. How long is the game?
I'm not sure.
Cute.
Yeah, it pays to have good headphones just so you know which direction they're coming from.
Yeah, exactly.
They can and will spawn behind you.
Uh-huh.
Or, get teleported in behind you.
Right. Yeah, Ravon, and they, most of the enemies you were fighting weren't actually modeled. It was just this big blob of characters that looked like enemies, and then occasionally one would spawn next to you that was an actual rendered enemy you had to deal with. 10 hours on how long to beat? Okay, that's easy. I'll leave it to you, but that would be certainly fun, I think, to this co-op
Yeah.
now then. Whoa. Sledgehammer usually pretty good against them.
Better than, I think, trying to unload a whole clip of ammo into them.
Ah, sure.
Oh, sometimes I'll even swap this to gloves, the melee attack. Almost every enemy in the game, any non-boss enemy, you can just walk up and there's a sort of insta-kill melee move.
I see, that's cool. Apprentice Egyptologist, just because that's an appropriate achievement for this game and its style so far. Yeah, I was trying to describe this game earlier. A lot of people in chat had played it. Were describing it better than I was, but it feels to me like a more serious and mature, like serious in the sense that they've made the effort to make really good level design version of Duke Nukem. Duke Nukem is also a really silly first-person shooter, but it doesn't feel like it's good as well. This is the bonus enemy I fought earlier. Backpedaling and shooting is the name of the game.
That one's for Jones, Bones.
There you go, you figured it out.
Cool. And that's when you have no weapon equipped, right?
Right.
Oh, that's cool.
Arc de Triomphe enabled. I don't
know what that means
know
at
what
all.
That means.
Yeah, the lack of AI scripts helps. Well, that's what I'm wondering is if maybe the big group of dudes with bombs, the kamikaze guys, like, if there's like 4 of them working on the same script or something, and they technically count as a unit because they tend to blow up together at the same time.
Time to do a little research.
There's that stock door opening sound effect. You hear everything. God, Ben turned on Windows Media Center. I was like, what the hell is that bizarre sound? Thanks, Ben. Cat puke hype.
Oh, did I not whisper that quietly enough?
Yeah, you're good.
Sam, I raised Stein. He's up on the second floor. Sounds like he found
Health
the
is
hieroglyphs
100
he
is
was
the
looking
max,
for and got
okay.
his
But
photos.
there's a spawn value. You start with like 50 and then it can
Says
go
we'll
up to
get the
100.
photos when we get him.
Right. In fact, you can even go above 100 from a certain a few special items.
Okay, interesting. Does armor cap
Now-
out eventually?
Yes, they both have some sort of soft max and then a hard max.
I see. Oh, I see. So the little red vials take you above the max, the soft max. And the health
Yeah.
packs don't. Gotcha.
Right.
That's cool.
And I think there are like bigger little red vials too.
I see. So this is...
Here comes the chopper for you.
Oh, of course, everything's gonna be...
You see that chopper?
I do. It's a cool way to draw our eye up to it here. Cool, tentacle choppers. And I think they're probably comfortable giving you the crazy insta-kill melee thing because there's so many enemies that that's not really viable most of the time.
Or even if it is, you know, that's only handling one of them.
Right, exactly.
Let's see, one of these side hallways, I think.
Oh, hello.
That'll do. That'll do.
Cool. Where's that coming from? Oh, it's on the ceiling. Oops. More on the ceiling here. Big armor down there.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Shut up!
Bullshit, no. I'm really glad there's no friendly fire. Would not be good for this game.
No. It's just too much to shoot at.
Yeah. There's some pretty crazy weapons in this eventually, sure. I'm sure.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think I've ever played a spectacle shooter before. I've definitely done spectacle brawlers, like, you know, God of War or Bayonetta. But it feels like you're living for the next crazy encounter.
Oh yeah.
It's not like this is Magicka. We still gotta do Magicka. It's on the list.
Yes. Yes.
Get everyone in a room at the same time and play it.
God, oh god, oh god, something's... Ah, fucker.
Here's something shooting around. I'm trying to follow my headphones where you are. Lost you. Oh, there you are.
I guess listening for the sound of gunshots is one way to
find the other person, especially since you can
Find the
shoot
other
all you
person.
like. Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah, I do wish there were a little mini map or just a directional arrow
Beacon
showing
or
direction to the
anything.
partner.
Right. Phoenix, it sounds like there's a lot of other like little Easter eggs in this. Oh, that's satisfying. You got satisfying power-up placement. Bananas.
I forget which button I assigned to like turn off flashlight, but you'll probably want to figure that out for the stealth part up ahead.
Okay, let me see if I can look that up real quick. Maybe it'll tell me. Keyboard and mouse. Finger keys.
I'm streaming with you, dude. There's no stealth part in this game.
Oh, okay. I totally believed you. Stealth is... That would be surprising.
Sam doesn't do stealth.
I never finished Magicka, no. It was one of those games where I would finally get the 4 people in the room to play it. We'd play it to like the 3rd level, and then we'd never get together again to do it, and I'd find another group of people to play it, and we'd get to the 3rd level, and so on. I've had that happen for so many co-op games.
Yep.
At least with Stream, you feel like there's a schedule, people counting on you.
Quinn, it's me. Stein didn't make it.
Shit. Did you find his phone?
That's a bummer.
You mean the phone you just called?
Right. You should have pictures of hieroglyphs that haven't been deciphered on there. You've got to upload those to us right now. Then you can head
I think all the fun of Magicka is playing it co-op, so I wouldn't want to play it solo.
Yeah.
Doing the spell interactions and stuff is a lot of fun.
Sort of mashing E.
Pretty much.
Kill a lot of things.
Looks like if you melee with a bunch of enemies around you, like those little guys, you'll stomp them all at once.
Yeah, I think so.
That's convenient. Yeah, killing each other is a big part of the fun. If you guys get a chance, a really fun local co-op game you should play. It was in today's Penny Arcade comic. We played it when Cat and Donovan were here. It's called Overcooked Theater. It's it's really good. Will make you hate your friends, though. God. Oh my goodness. There's all my armor. It's been a long enough time since we played it, and I don't remember shit from Magicka. Something's hitting me. I don't know what it is.
Up above.
Good looking out.
I squished it.
Thank you.
Oh, this is...
I think we've got a little green thing that shows you the way to the exit.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Pretty good conveyance. Ah! There's a regular dude shooting at us?
quick.
Oh.
Kind of, sort of
Let's
regular, dude. Hey, shotgun.
Did you pick up a shotgun? And then, oh, no, that's not you.
Oh my god, there's so many of them here. Teachable moment with the shotgun, apparently. It's fun. Bunch of armor back there. Excellent. That's fun. It's one of those, like, the designer could have just put one health power up there, but they put 5 small ones because it feels really satisfying to pick them up.
Yeah.
Over by the exit over here if you hear gunshots.
I hear it.
There you are. I guess not having the arrow doesn't let you know if they're like right behind you either.
Right.
Oh, hello. The melee kick attack is pretty fun against these dudes. That's not an instant kill though, it just knocks them back. So.
Oh god, the front right behind you, right behind you.
Thank you. It wasn't until too late that I realized that they didn't kill you. That's a lot of guys.
Killing them.
Yeah, I just knocked him away, so I think I knocked him behind me. Cool. Even that's just a lot of guys for a shooter. Come on. There you go.
With the pistol, you can aim a bit if you hold down the right trigger.
Oh yeah?
Or sorry, right click.
Oh, that's useful. Is that any better than just like lining up the reticle?
It can be. It might. I don't know.
Gotcha.
Makes me feel better about it.
Sure. Right. You're saying that this is a small number of enemies for this game. This feels ridiculous to me that there's this many dudes.
Yes. These are also very like sort of
Vanilla.
relatively claustrophobic stages too.
Sure. Oh, sure. Well, even that's saying a lot. I'm used to shooters tend to be indoors for that reason.
Right, tend to be kind of corridor.
Mm-hmm. I think they had a pretty good balance on provision of power-ups. Okay, and different number of keys or hotkeys to switch weapons. Makes sense. Cool. Uh-oh.
Man, you're ugly.
Oh, it's a boss fight. Awesome. Should have guessed it was like a boss arena.
Fuck.
I guess so one of us can tank him.
Yeah.
It's cool. It's really cool looking boss, too.
Yeah, this is the hi-fi equivalent of Man Scorpion, I guess.
Right. Attack while his tail's up.
No, don't attack while his tail's up. Don't attack while his tail's up.
I made that mistake twice in a row, man. Cast lightning on its shell.
That's gotta sting.
He's a scorpion. Yeah. Bad pun or good joke?
If it was a mistake, maybe that was just a really like a disgruntled translator employee.
Across 2 games, Ted will
Across
see
2
in
games.
6. Yeah. They stopped that tradition after that point, didn't they? It's we have it a few Final Fantasy games.
Yeah, without the extremely punishing first boss.
Punishing first boss that has a mechanic that makes it more tolerable. A first boss in 8, you had a fucking timer, right? It was Ifrit. They were like grading you on your seed rating or whatever.
This is Bravo Delta Niner. I have visual on Stone. Sam, too hot to pick you up here. See you at the extraction point.
Roger that, Garrett.
Hanging a left here? Did you go straight? Oh, I see. Magic hallway. Spiky, oh fuck, seems like the appropriate reaction to being shot in the face. Sound design in this game is really good. Clearly thought about it. So, not that I need a motivation to play this game, but who are these human dudes? Are they like kind of human, not all the way human? They do make a growling sound.
They, I think, are other soldiers of mental soldiers that
okay.
we brought from somewhere.
That was you.
And
Okay.
they're kind of human.
Inspecting.
Right. If you want to know more, there are many codex entries that you could examine.
They're fuck you.
No, I'm actually serious about
There
that.
actually are. There actually are.
Yeah,
codex
yeah.
entries.
I
That's cool. Oh, is that happens when you press in the right middle mouse button? Brings up
Yeah,
a little codex. That's fun. That totally sounds like something that would be bullshit, though. I'm pretty sure you did the little training mission with Ifrit before you go fight the giant robot spider, don't you?
Yeah, that's like the second mission. Come on, they don't send new seed members out to go fight giant robot spider monsters on their first mission.
You gotta go fight the God of Fire first, please. That's newbie material right there. It's been a while since I played 8, so I could be wrong about that. It's one of the games that I've already played that I'm looking most forward to playing again on Twitch to see what everyone else's opinion on it, because I don't like it.
Have you not played that one yet on stream?
Not 8, no. I did, let's see. 5, 6, 7, 9, and 10. So I haven't done 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 12, 13. 13 I haven't played at all. Played it for like an hour or two and I just couldn't take it. Heard it gets pretty good though.
It gets fantastic 30 or 40 hours into it.
Exactly. I've had people say that to me with a completely straight face. Oh, that's cool. If you press the reload button with the sledgehammer. Do a cool spinny attack. Rotate. Oh yeah? How did that go for you, Kodiak? Oh wow, so boss enemy becomes a regular enemy.
Yep.
They didn't hesitate on that one. That's cool. Is he like not quite as strong as before?
He might be the same strength.
Alright, I can't one-shot him, so... Yeah, I'm looking forward to International Zodiac System for 12. 12 was a really good game. I had fun with it. this guy's script got busted. I only ever played 12 once. It was one of those games that I waited in line to get it at midnight, and I took it home and I took days off of work and just played it until I beat it, and as a result I remember nothing about it. So a few key sequences, because it was over so fast for me. It's really easy to break 8, exactly. Yeah, 8's system was a cool one in that they were trying something new, but it would have been nice if they'd iterated on it. As much as I don't want to see a Final Fantasy 8 2, like, seeing them try the draw system a second time with the lessons learned from the first one, I think they could maybe pull something off that would be better. But it was too corrective a strategy to just sit and train spells forever. What's the best thing about 8, sorry?
Was scaling battles. It totally eliminates the need to grind. And in fact, the fact that you can, like 4 hours into it, turn off random battles entirely and never fight one again for the rest of the game.
Be fine.
It's fantastic.
Yeah. I 100% agree. Did you ever play Bravely Default?
No, I don't have the DS or something, right?
Yeah, 3DS. It's a game that in the menu is an option to turn random battles off at the beginning of the game, and it has all of these really cool conveniences that you wish more turn-based JRPGs would have.
That's awesome.
You can always fast-forward combat. You have this brave system where in each battle you can borrow from your future turns up to 4 times. It's called braving, so you can like attack 4 times in a row with your character, but if you don't win the battle in those 4 turns, now you have to wait 4 turns before you can act again. And that is amazing for random battles, because you almost always win a random battle on your first turn anyway, right? So you can just wreck every random bullshit fight that you get into.
And can you much ask that you be able to set up macros or something like that so that it even just does that at the beginning of
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, you get 3 macros you can set that are like, here is the broken OP attack routine that I've set up for my 4 party members where I want, character 1 to do this on the first turn, this on the second turn, and so on. So you can just press go and get into the battles. It's super, super fast. You don't really need to grind in the game, but... yeah, it can be easy to get used to. I haven't played any of the Star Ocean games. It's one of those JRPG series that's just eluded me. It's never really crossed my desk. I always confuse them with Lunar.
Yeah, I think there was one Christmas where I got Lunar, Silver Star Story, and Star Ocean, the second story, as presents, and it was really good for a while. It turned out they were both cool games in different ways, but...
yeah. More games should do the Earthbound thing, absolutely, Kodiak, where if you're strong enough, you just win the fight. But in the case of Bravely Default, in that case, you don't really care about those enemies that you're so strong that you would just win the fight against, so you would just turn off encounters anyway. And that even removes that step on top of it.
Some
yeah, Final Fantasy 15's been in development forever. Tetsuya Nomura cannot finish a game. I think that, the last Kingdom Hearts game was Kingdom Hearts 2, and that was for the PS2, so for the entire PS3 release cycle, he has not released that sequel. Ouch. Yeah, I kind of see what you mean, that even though I don't have unlimited shotgun ammo, I basically have unlimited shotgun ammo.
Right. It's really only in like the big fights that you run out of the shotgun, and so now you're, okay, fine. In situations where you would be using the shotgun, instead you're now going to be using the rocket launcher or the. Come on.
Right. It's a puzzle game in that you're detecting what the most efficient weapon is to use for a given enemy. Pistol's fine for the kamikaze guys, for example. It's kind of a waste of shotgun.
Although there's a whole lot of them,
Yeah.
shotgun can be pretty useful there. Because if you blow up one of them, it'll probably blow up the rest.
15 is built on the corpse of some of the 13 sequels. He originally couldn't finish releasing everything he promised to release for Final Fantasy 13, so he took what was left of it and morphed it into FF15. Miss Sakaguchi. Fabulous exploding star crystals, yeah. I remember... I was like, no, Square, no, why are you calling it Fabula Nova Crystallis Chronicle of Final Fantasy 13? Just, no, don't do that.
Yeah, I was playing Final Fantasy Record Keeper for a very long time, and then for a little while, oh god, for a little while got into, hey, would you mind just going around this corner for me real quick, Marcy?
Sure. Holy shit! I didn't see it at all. Oh, yeah, there must be some upgrades in there.
Anyway, so then Final Fantasy Brave Exvius came out.
Oh
I
God,
have no idea
guys.
what Brave Exvius means. Those are not words that came up. Brave or Exvius came up anywhere in the, 40 hours that I played it. I played through all the campaign. I certainly played through all the random grindy stuff.
Record Keeper is a very reasonable name, I think. It's like, we're drawing in all the Final Fantasies, there are these records, like, you start up the game and you're this librarian. Yeah, okay, that's cool. The Brave Exodius. Come on, guys. Exvius, whatever. We're just talking that the naming is really dumb, and it's not all Nomura, like, there are other people that do that.
Oh, items.
It can be fun in the case of, like, Hideo Kojima. Sometimes his goofy titles are kind of endearing. But it just seems really pretentious and stupid when it comes from Square, especially from Nomura. Oh my god. 358 divided by 2 days, that's the subtitle for a Kingdom Hearts game for the DS.
Natural log of 358 divided by 2.
Final Fantasy Oilers number. Chronicle of Healthy Planck Constants. Calling him a tryhard is pretty fair. Well, I'll go back and play Sakaguchi stuff. Like, Lost Odyssey and Blue Dragon both have their issues, and... Oh, shit. These guys are way too fast.
Yeah, there you go.
Terra Battle is actually super fun if you haven't played it yet. It's a mobile game. It has a lot of really, really cool like puzzle RPG design space. Looking forward, they're supposed to be doing a console version of it that's less mobile-y, if that makes sense. It's 358 over 2 days is how you're supposed to pronounce it. It's kind of unusual though that because he was the art director for Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 10, so it's weird that of all the people to get the mantle of lead creative designer behind Final Fantasy that it would go to the art director. Which one is worse? God, there's so many guys. I see the benefit of the shotgun now.
Yeah. So I don't think they've scaled up the number of enemies for 2-player. I think this might be the same number.
Oh wow.
Because I remember when I was playing the stage, I would basically have to shoot while running backwards, basically to the beginning of like this area.
I guess that explains why it's such a huge hallway, right?
Yeah.
They give you all this space. Yeah, I still need to play the... Well, I need to play Final Fantasy 13 in general, but I've heard the sequels are pretty decent gameplay-wise. I don't know if it's like the Final Fantasy X-2 thing, where it's the best gameplay ever, but the story is so abysmally bad. Oh, is V6 supposed to be the letter V 6 times? Alright, I'm gonna call it V6. There's another kick-ass game. Kami added the bomber quote. Oh my god. This is just obscene. I'm still just curious how they pulled this off. I've played the MMOs before where you have like half as many enemies and your frame rate slows to a crawl. It seems to be really well optimized for this or something.
Although with an MMO, the server's also trying to, or I guess I don't know if it's the
pass all
server
this information
type thing.
around. Yeah. I still don't believe that I beat that boss. Did you play Bloodborne at all, Dieter?
No, I haven't. I haven't.
If you get a chance, you should watch my recent highlight from it, from the supposed hardest boss in the Soul series. I won the fight, and I don't know how I won the fight. It wasn't me holding the controller. Oh, God. I think you can see that in the short highlight.
Cool.
And then Flarewing, so Apax's brother, posted a video of him beating it at the lowest level in the game in like 3 minutes.
Serious?
He really likes those Souls games, man. I'm a big fan of Flarewing. Look forward to shooting the shit with him about it at PAX. Did you end up watching Hapax beat the first one?
Yeah, that was fun.
That's really cool. Yeah, I was in some kind of zone. I don't know.
I'm at the LZ.
It's too hot. I can't land. Clear it out. I'll come and get you.
Roger that.
The dev just calls it B. Shit. You could go to PAX South sometime, right? I guess you'd have to get badges, but as far as I know, they're not selling out quite as quickly as PAX Prime. I only got badges this year because don't think that this is going to be a consistent thing, because they said they might take it away any time. But if you remember Club PA, they give you an early chance to buy badges. Otherwise, they sell out within literal minutes of them going live. Hapax tried to get us a hotel this year, and they had already sold out within 15 minutes. They're all full. It's ridiculous. You might actually be able to. You could be an enforcer at PAX South. I think that would be a ton of fun. If I lived in Boston or Seattle, I would totally enforce, because it's a pretty cool deal. We were talking with Andrea's sister Lisa about that yesterday, since they're in Boston. Like, yeah, we don't really want to do that. We want to have fun at PAX. Like, no, man, you don't have to work the whole time you're there. They give you a bunch of perks. You get like an hour or two in the expo hall with enforcers only, which sounds amazing. Actually go do things that would normally have like an hour wait, VR stuff. And I think that they let you try to schedule your enforcer stuff around things that you want to attend. So if there's like a panel you really want to go to, you can ask to be the enforcer on that panel, and they make an effort to accommodate people for that.
That's cool.
Yeah, man, if you guys ever end up in Seattle, we've talked to a couple enforcers about it, and we've been waiting in lines for stuff before. It's usually people who live there. Yeah, I'm sure part of it is they just have a ton of volunteers. Ouch. Community is very amenable to that, so they don't have like a shortage of manpower. TwitchCon, though, I'll tell you, you're not missing out on anything unless if it's significantly different this year from last year. I couldn't go this year because it's in San Diego.
You said it was kind of disappointing last year, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was weak. Maybe they'll improve on it. It was their first iteration, too, so no one ever gets anything right on the first try.
Oh, my parents did a pretty good job.
Good joke. Oh.
When you're at PAX, you should go check out the Direwolf digital booth. I bet they're giving away beta keys. That's the those are the people who are doing the Eternal game that I'm.
Oh,
so
sweet,
much
sweet.
Days.
Yeah. You should talk that up on stream. I was trying to repeat what you were saying earlier.
So
a lot of people who play card games.
Eternal,
Go.
Yeah, Eternal is a new digital card game, very similar to. Well, I kind of think of it as the beautiful child of Hearthstone. It's kind of the best of both worlds. You've got a smooth, like fast, clever interface like Hearthstone with sort of sophisticated rules and interactions of Magic, but it also takes advantage of all the cool things you can do in a digital game. Like, one of the mechanics in the game is called Warcry, and whenever, say, a creature with Warcry attacks, it gives +1/+1 to the top creature in your deck.
That's cool. Which you couldn't do in Magic because it's paper and you can't track which card that was without it being a huge pain in the ass.
Exactly. And so you can get in a situation where you've attacked with 3 creatures since last time. So now this one drop that you were going to have, there's going to be like a 2/1 to begin with, now ends up coming out as a 5/4. There's another cool mechanic called Echo, which says, when you draw this card, also draw a copy of this card.
So
it's another
so
way of getting
you'd Warcry the top card and then draw it, and then you get 2 buffed cards. That's cool.
Exactly.
So cool interactions like that. That's awesome. And you said that there's some big Magic personalities working on it?
Yeah.
LSV.
So one of the sort of Magic biggest faces is LSV, and he is one of the. Oh my God.
This guy's kind of nasty.
Yeah. So LSV is one of the main designers of the game. And there's a bunch of other ones, Patrick Chapin, Conley Woods, and so on. If you know Magic players, you would probably recognize it. And one of the cool things is, as you're playing the game, playing on the ladder, every now and then you come up against one of them. Like, Luis Scott Vargas beat me in draft one time.
That's pretty cool. We're talking about Eternal is the name of the game, right?
Yeah, Eternal. Currently you can sign up, it's still in closed beta right now. You can sign up for beta keys. Takes between 2 weeks to a month or something like that, maybe longer for that beta key to arrive. We're guessing it's probably going to be speeding up in the near future, maybe even coming to open beta.
What's your status?
Extraction is
So Dieter is a Magic judge and a pretty hardcore Magic player since how young were you when you started playing?
I started playing when I was 9, maybe.
Wow. So on 2 decades.
Yeah. I started in 94, 95.
Yeah, so he's pretty serious about Magic, and I remember when Hearthstone came out, Hearthstone's cool and it does a lot of things that Magic doesn't do as far as being accessible, but having something that's bridging the gap. Can you take actions on your opponent's turn in any way in Eternal?
Yes, there are instants. What you would consider in Magic, you can cast Lightning Bolt on their turn. But in order to simplify things over how Magic is, there's only a couple spots where you can do that. Basically, if your opponent goes to attack, or if they cast a spell, or at the end of their turn.
Okay, so there's not this constant stack where you're passing priority all the time, and it makes it really hard to play it digitally because when you're playing it in person, you can just kind of use subtle body language to indicate that you pass priority in a game like Magic, and computers don't do that.
Right.
That's nice. That was a really cool boss fight before. How do you feel about Mirrodin? Asked Kami.
He's still salty.
Oh, yeah, it's not so pure anymore, I'll say that. Do you mean the original Mirrodin or the Return? I wasn't actually playing during the original block.
Huh. For a sec, I thought we were just gonna have waves of enemies here, but let's see. Must be some other way out of here, right? Oh, yeah. Totally is. Hey, new gun.
Actually, Kame, yeah, Brian Kibler, I think, is another one of the people, at least consulting on Eternal.
That's really fun. My two biggest issues with Magic are that it's really, really intimidating to get into if you haven't been playing it for a long time. It feels like you have so many mistakes you can make, like the micro of the game from turn to turn. There's so many things you can do wrong, even something as simple as attacking that Hearthstone manages to fix. And I really don't like the mana system. I really don't like drawing for land and having the opportunity that you can get flooded or screwed. So moving just to having like a crystal every turn like Hearthstone is a big deal for me. But I'm a much more casual player, so I'm willing to sacrifice some of the complexity and interactions. Can we destroy that thing?
I don't think so. I think it's a...
Oh,
but you can turn it off.
Oh, that helps. Oh my god. So many dudes. Like you just kind of get at head level and just move left and right.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty magical.
Alien hamburger, my favorite.
So Eternal does have a mana system, kind of like Magic, or very similar to Magic. But it's also much more forgiving than Magic's is.
Yeah, it just needs some like protections, I think. Like mulliganing is one protection, but
right. So one of the ways that Eternal gets around some mana issues is the first hand you draw is going to be a random 7 or 8 or however many cards from your deck. If that's a shitty hand, you can mulligan it. In which case you get a second hand that is guaranteed to have between 2 and 5 lands in it.
Oh, that's nice. That's a good solution, I think.
So it can still often be not perfect. You know, maybe you only get one of the colors that you need or something like that. But a lot better than nothing at all.
Right. It's like a puzzle where we have to find the right path to these so we can disable them?
Possibly.
Yeah, I saw a pretty good video from, was it Reynad recently? He's talking about Hearthstone and how he accepts that Hearthstone isn't Magic, and he's not asking that Hearthstone be made Magic, but he likes that there's more interesting decisions that you have to make in Magic. So like, a card that says, draw the top card from your deck, draw a couple cards from deck, decide whether you want to put them back in any order, like Ponder in Magic. The Hearthstone equivalent of that just says draw the top 3 cards, pick one, and discard the others. But you get like 3 decisions to make with a card like Ponder. You get to say, what order do I put them back in, and then you get to decide whether you want to shuffle. And it's like he understands that that's a lot of complexity to add into something like Hearthstone, but it makes it feel a lot better. How did you disable it before? Was there just a prompt or something?
There's a lever below it, usually like right below it or just to the side. It's green, like actually right here.
Oh, couldn't possibly miss it. Just a dumbass, Burger. Thank you. Yeah, there's not enough decisions to make in Hearthstone. Eventually, once you have a good deck, like the interesting part of the game is building decks, which is why I think the adventures are my favorite part. They're really, really cool to like see what the boss does and be like, oh man, can I build a deck that takes advantage of this boss? But then once you've done all of those, it's pretty much just like make the ideal deck and then play the most expensive card on each turn. You're not saying, ooh, do I want to save this? Do I want to cast this now? Is this the way I want to assign my attackers?
Right.
And I guess something that, something that Magic makes you do, in that the opponent decides how the monsters block, is that you have to think, what would my opponent do? And you never have to ask that question in Hearthstone, ever.
Right. In Eternal, you all, like Magic, you get to choose how you want to block. And that is one of the ways that it ends up being less tempo-y than Hearthstone. That's my biggest complaint about Hearthstone, is I feel like there's so many games where my opponent just starts off a little bit faster than I do, and then there's just nothing I can do for the rest of the game.
Right.
It's kind of Hearthstone's equivalent of like getting mana flooded.
If you don't
There's
have
just
the right
no time to ever
curve
catch your
answer.
breath, because they control the board when they've got the creatures out.
Yeah, so can you sell me on Elder Scrolls Legends, Kodiak? Like, anytime I hear anything Elder Scrolls related, I kind of roll my eyes, and it's an unfair prejudice that I have. Like, with the Elder Scrolls MMO, I'm like, what makes this different? Is it just Hearthstone, but with, you know, Elder Scrolls characters and settings and things like that? I assume that there's something going on there that's different mechanically that makes it interesting, though.
Well, one of the things that might be able to sell you on it is the fact that it's also made by Direwolf Digital, the same people who have made Eternal.
Oh, really? Interesting.
My impression is maybe this is the game that that's the game that they've made to pay the bills, and Eternal is their sort of their love, that's their baby.
I see. Oh, by the way, I just noticed that there is in fact an arrow that tells you exactly where the other person is.
Are you
and
serious?
how far they are. Yeah, up in the top right. I just noticed it.
Oh yeah, that arrow that is right next to your name.
I should have noticed forever ago. I didn't notice it either. Wow. That's pretty helpful.
Yeah, they should totally add a feature like that to this game.
That makes sense. So they get contract work to do this for Bethesda, the Elder Scrolls card game. And they do Eternal separately.
Dismissed.
Yeah, it sounds cool. I'll see if I can get some beta keys at PAX. I don't know how many they're handing out, but usually pretty givey with those. I don't really care if you physically get there. No.
Another cool thing about Eternal that keep spouting off my love for it.
No, please do.
What just a very so far a very close-knit community and a very verbal, friendly, approachable development crew. Like I am half talking. Well, not really. I'm minutes ago I asked them in their Discord chat, hey, is Direwolf Digital going to be at PAX? And one of the developers said, yes, we are.
Cool.
And yeah, they're talking away over here, and they when a patch is coming out, they show up on Discord and they start teasing at what some of the different balance changes are going to be.
Dude, that's really fun. I'm glad to hear that. I think that's a luxury that smaller developers can have. I worry that as they get really big, you get such a toxic community automatically that you can't talk anymore. You see what happens with Pokemon Go, where people are losing their shit at Niantic just because there's so many people playing it. But it sounds like the community itself is pretty chill too, right?
Yeah.
Just
and you've already got streamers and podcasters and so on.
No, Direwolf Digital is literally spitting in all of our faces.
Yeah, not too much of that.
Chopper's recon. Garrett's gone.
He made it out?
Negative.
Shit. Okay. Were you able to decipher the tablets Professor Stein was working on? It seems...
Quinn, I'm gonna have to get back to you in a second.
Sam, what's going on?
Hey!
Whoa! You got a preview of this thing before. Okay, so it's like attached to... I wasn't quite sure whether it was... Okay, I don't think heavier.
It would
be an extra.
make cover if you haven't already.
Yeah, I just did. Techno.
You got perforated by the techno polyp.
I'm trying to look for the heavier thing he's talking about. Why does Sam only have one knee pad? The same reason that Cloud only has one shoulder gauntlet. Asymmetry is cool, man. I guess we are supposed to leave and come back. That's surprising. Oh shit. Oops.
I feel like there's some way out of...
There's an exit that takes you to more enemies that might lead us to what I'm guessing is looking like a rocket launcher or something.
Oh, just like straight across the way.
Yeah,
Maybe?
you can check my little arrow.
Yeah, I see that.
Fun to watch a speedrun of this game, I think. Curious if they do anything to like avoid the guns or if they actually try to go through and disable all of them, for example. How old is this game?
4 or 5 years? It came out while I was here in Columbus, but I guess it's not actually saying a ton. And he was too damn long.
500 million years. Shit. November 2011. Okay. That's quite good though. Digging it. Alright, so there's a new gun that I don't know how to get past.
Yep. Come around. You try to find a way around.
That's the other, more different around, okay. Made it around one of them. Oh. How did I get past this thing in the first place? I promised that I did. Oh, wait. Is it here? Oh, never mind. We're good.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Can't. Not that way, not that way.
Nope.
Then I think we want to dash over here. The arrow conveniently points us.
Good level design. There's another one. Okay. I think this is where I died before. It's kind of in the right direction, but not quite. Hello. Thank you. Okay, another one off. That's effectively just a shortcut, though, from where we spawn, if I recall correctly. It does have a lot of the more modern game design sensibilities, like not having limited lives. It's something you can opt into if you want them, but I think the way this game is set up, this wouldn't be fun. I mean, yeah, you end up, you know, gauntlet with free play corpse rushing everything to win, but it still feels fun because the unit of fun in this game isn't so much its difficulty as it is experiencing the next crazy thing that they throw at you.
Right.
Winning with style when you can.
Yeah. Single player, you die a lot more.
Yeah.
So it's good. I died a whole lot against that giant rocket launcher
brain
boss.
monster. Yeah. Well, with him, it makes sense that you would die so much in single player because, like, only his face is resistant to damage. Hey, welcome back, Namaku. Oh, you mean like there's not a lot of recoil? Oh, arrow there.
Ah, up here.
Oh. Yeah, this looks like nothing but good things for us. Oops. Oh, it's another scorpion guy.
Yep, plus I think the Technopolis is circling around too, so watch your
Oh,
watch your
really?
head.
Okay, yeah, good looking out and see him at all.
I don't see him, but I can hear him. Oh, yep, there he is.
Here. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah. Good
You
looking
got,
out.
you got a lot of cover.
Oh, we were just leaving him behind in that other area. We'd come back once we get the item to beat him. Makes sense, though. He's a helicopter monster.
Stone, do you copy? We were...
Can it wait? I'm still working on securing that bird.
But I thought...
No time to talk.
Yeah, outside of his goofy puns, like, the stuff that Sam says in the story is kind of like straightforward, serious, like, shit, military stuff, you know?
Yeah.
He's not really joking around that much when he's talking on the comms. It's only when he's killing stuff. Alright. Got 50 rockets, but no rocket launcher. Hi. Rocket soul. Oh shit. Oh, it's the Technopole.
I'd love to give me some rockets. Where'd you find that rocket launcher?
I only found the rockets, not the rocket launcher.
Got it.
If you find the rocket launcher, let me know. I'm trying to follow the arrows right now. Arrows have led me into an area that has turrets that I don't know how to deal with just yet. No, I feel like I might be on the right path since I haven't picked up these power-ups yet. Okay, turned off another thingamajig. More rockets.
Oh, here you are. Is this the rockets themselves?
Yeah, I
the
just found rockets. Oh wait, here it is, presumably. Rocket launcher on me.
Ah!
Next to the rockets, which makes sense. Where are you at, buddy? Positional audio. No.
Rocket launcher. Accepts no substitutes.
Try not to blow up our... Yeah, I didn't think that was going to work out very well.
Come in, HQ.
Sure what the plan was there. Okay, disregard. That's pretty funny.
You up to speed on what we've gotten out of the tablets Professor Stein is working on.
Secure.
They seem to indicate that there's a secret chamber inside the Great Pyramid. I want you to head that way. I'll get a chopper out to you.
Forget it. There isn't a man alive that can fly a chopper in here and survive. Anyway, I can see it from here, and I always preferred the scenic route.
What do you mean? There's aliens all over the place. It's...
It's kind of an ongoing joke throughout this of like start counting all of the helicopter pilots you talk to very briefly, and they, like go down in some sort of explosion before you're able to meet them.
It's pretty awesome. The bird is secure.
Hey, baby, was your daddy a pilot? Because you are really freaking ugly.
Nice.
What's that, Prince? This is what it sounds like when doves cry.
I'm not really sure where that's supposed to be going.
The Prince one.
Is Daddy a pilot? Because you are really ugly.
Alright, that advances my stream nudity count in a really exciting way. I played Outlast, which had the dong mages that were really frustrating. Oh no! Oh my god. And you said there's codex entries for them?
Yeah. What was your last stream nudity count from?
Outlast is a game where there's these like dong wizards, these naked dudes that just kind of walk slowly at you and kill you in one hit. Yeah, they're like harpies, right? That's a traditional presentation of harpies.
Oh, dong mages.
Yeah, dong mage.
Like dawn mage, like the coming of the sun. How tasteful.
Guard scorpion over there. Maybe we could use rocket launchers on those guys, can't we? Forgetting that that's a thing we have now.
Absolutely. Not so great against the harpies, but...
Right. Does anyone just ask the aliens to leave? Excuse me.
I think at some point you ask them to leave and Mental just moons you. Kind of rude like that.
So I can find you here. I hear harpies. There they are. Behind you. Got it. Freedom isn't free. There's a hefty fucking fee. That seems like potential deaths. Okay, disregard. Oh, that's fun.
Nothing says, honey, I'm home, like a stick of dynamite. Honey, I'm home.
And I guess we picked up some C4 now ourselves.
Oh yeah, we do. Cool.
Matter of fact, I do.
Questing Z4 type stuff. Oh, that was our way of progression. I see.
Oh yeah.
I thought this is the way we came from.
Yep, I'm just grabbing some more. Oh no, I got some full on ammo.
That loot though. We're gonna climb up on the freeway? Was that right?
Yeah, I guess so.
That can't be right.
Yeah, yeah. Give it a run and jump.
Oh, I see. Got it. Cool.
Oh, double shotgun.
Oh, do we just get a new weapon? Oh, no shit! How does that work?
Are you playing mouse and keyboard or?
I'm mouse and keyboard right now.
If you want to swap between them, you just like, hit 3 for. I guess hit 3, it'll take you to shotgun. I guess the double shotgun now, and if you hit it again, it'll take you to.
Is there a reason you want to use one or the other?
They've got different. The double barrel shotgun doesn't have the same sort of shot speed.
Mm-hmm. But it hits harder, maybe?
Yeah, definitely.
Cool. Yeah, the comparison to Doom is pretty apt. Just the style of the enemies.
Oh, a whole lot of ammo or armor and stuff back here.
Okay.
You've already passed through it, actually. Oh yeah.
Over in here?
Yeah, through here if you...
Okay. Ah, good looking out. Cool.
And maybe even more back in this... Come on, there's a whole lot.
A little late to that rocket launcher party. It's like, where's my rocket launcher? And then it was dead. So many enemies. Looks like he just loads after every shot with a double barrel as well, instead of having a clip.
Yeah, yeah.
Just snap their necks, that's fun. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Although they give you 50 shots in the rocket launcher too. Usually a game would give you like, 6. It's the thought that counts. Some pretty cool giblet animations too for the rocket launcher.
Yeah.
There we go. I really don't like the bone dudes. I feel like they take longer to kill.
Yeah, with the clear, my strategy is usually if I'm in a position where I can, well, I try to get into a position where I can just melee them.
Mm-hmm.
And if that doesn't show up immediately, I just sort of try to jump out of their way while I'm shooting whatever the hell is keeping me busy,
Right,
and then
right.
melee them. Oh god.
There's so many of them right now. Could try sledgehammering then.
Sledgehammer also, I think, works reasonably well.
I need something because.
Uh-oh. Rocket launcher can take them out in one shot if you hit them, but make sure they're not too close when you do that.
Since they just rush you. I guess I could use the R spin attack on the sledgehammer. The sledgehammer is nice because if you use the regular melee, you end up carrying their head for a second. You have to take a sec to throw it away.
Right.
Smells like progress. Come get Sam.
I'm coming.
Oh my god, they just keep coming. Not an infinite number of them, are there?
Nope.
The brain monster's already back, too. That's awesome. Not screwing around in this game, man.
How do you like me now?
Hooray! I like that they can introduce the old bosses again once you have a weapon that's just like really OP compared to them.
Right. Yeah, I suppose that's a good way of looking at it, because I think we fought the Scorpion, and further after you get the assault rifle, which is pretty good against them.
Now we have the rocket launcher for the brain guy.
Right.
I don't think... Do we have the shotgun for the Scorpion?
We did have the shotgun, yeah. This is an area where I think if you're, for instance, going to use the shotgun, the single barrel probably works better just because, well,
So
against
many
the
of them.
kamikaze, because there's so many of them.
And they go down in one hit with the single barrel.
Right.
I like the use of smoke effects here too to make it hard to see when another one's coming, so you can't just pick them off from far away since that's not part of the fun. I'm all out of rockets.
I am... Oh, I got a few. Right.
You can hear them from pretty far away too, that's pretty wonderful. It's this really, really light yelling sound. It was funny, when we first got the pistol, I was like, oh, the pistol has unlimited ammo, I'm probably going to spend most of the game using that. I was like, you actually get a shit ton of ammo in this game.
You get a lot.
I might not
You get
ever
a lot.
use the pistol again.
They're still good for range stuff and occasionally taking out kamikazes while they're at a distance. But the assault rifle's pretty darn good with them too, so...
Yeah. Ah, shit. A little head snap on this.
Magfest this year.
What's that?
Going to Magfest this year.
Oh, awesome! I've never actually made it to Magfest.
It's really cool. It's really cool. You know, it's your sort of typical PAX or something like that, but with the emphasis being on the music side of things.
That's usually one of my favorite things about PAX every year too, is the concerts. So.
Yeah, yeah. And every one of these conventions has its own thing that's biggest on, right? But it's, you know, Penny Arcade is like 30% video games, and 10% panels and Penny Arcade dude stuff, and 10% a lot of spiders.
Oh god.
Anyway,
yeah,
music.
It's a big mix of things, but it's 100% music when you're at Magfest.
Well, it's not 100% either.
Oh yeah. I guess I've never
no.
been.
It's
so
still like, you know, it's the way that Penny Arcade emphasizes video games. Magfest emphasizes music, but there's still lots of board games and arcade stuff and.
Oh, cool.
Oh god! Oh god! Oh god!
Yeah, I'd like to go sometime. That would be one of the benefits. Andrea had to basically pick between New Mexico and Washington, D.C.
Oh,
that
yeah.
was one of the small benefits, but don't want to live in such a huge city. It has the same, like, California problem. Oh, shit. That's a lot of dudes. That's a lot of dudes. But it would be really cool to make it out sometime. The concert lineup at PAX this year isn't terribly exciting outside of Bit Brigade. You've seen Bit Brigade before, right?
I think so, yeah.
The dudes with the speedrunner as the frontman?
Oh, yeah. They were at the Magfest last time I was there. They're actually probably at Magfest every year, would be my guess.
I've seen them do Zelda 1 and Metroid for the NES so far. I'm hoping they do Mega Man this year. I've heard they do that, as well as the first
cool.
Castlevania. Yeah, really good music.
That'd be really cool.
Mega Man 2.
Actually, yeah, I'd like that quite a bit because I've seen, I've seen them do the Metroid, and people seen people sort of play Metroid in general, and so that's kind of lost a little bit of its excitement for me. But actually, I've never played through all of Castlevania, or almost any of Castlevania. So being able to watch somebody do it extremely well,
yeah, right,
and
experience it
would be really cool.
Castlevania games are really solid, especially once they went the route of being Metroidvanias.
Which started with Symphony of the Night?
Symphony of the Night's the first one, and then they're pretty much all Metroidvanias from there.
That's when you added Vania to Metroid?
To Metroid, exactly. The earlier ones are the really brutally hard side-scrolling action games, which are still quite good, but they're very, very difficult in a way that Metroidvanias typically aren't. Castlevania's always been a fair hard, though. Like, Ninja Gaiden's not fair hard, right? Some bullshit happens in Ninja Gaiden that's completely not your fault. And I don't think that's the case with... there are so many of these things. I'm going to keep saying that over and over, but it continues to be true. Usually if I die in Castlevania, it's my fault. A couple exceptions.
Yeah. Usually when I die in Castlevania, it's your fault too.
That's super important for me from being able to tolerate difficulty in a game perspective, though, is to know that every time I fail, that it's my own failing and not the game being glitchy or something like that.
Right. It's one of those clearly you should have anticipated, and just like when you play... I Want to Be the Guy?
Want to be the guy. Well, see, I want to be the guy. is the opposite of that, but it also doesn't feel like you don't get mad at it for the same reason, right?
Right. If you were gonna get mad, you shouldn't have been playing that game.
Right. That game is discovering the bullshit. Holy shit. We gotta fight that thing? Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool, man. Presumably we're supposed to Independence Day it. Attack its weak point for magic
when
damage.
you see the attack the weak point when you have time.
Yeah,
right.
It
But
closes
also,
eventually. Oh, so this is happening. Okay.
Yeah.
I see. And there's still tons of harpies everywhere.
Yep.
And do we get somewhere where we can get infinite rockets?
Yes, yes. So all the rocket crates that are like
I
almost all the
see.
like sort of big pedestal areas have a rocket crate.
I see.
So I think it's only the when it's shooting a laser down on the city, that's the spot you can blow up.
Just questioning that. So it is Independence Day style. But it doesn't actually take damage until the thing goes away, I guess? Oh wait, oh, okay, so there's two attacks. One is like a blue laser that's shooting around in multiple directions, and the other one is like shooting straight down.
Right.
The straight down is the one that actually hurts it. Oh my god, just walk right into that. The one with like the red trails of fire coming out of it is what we're looking for. And it plays a little sound effect to let you know that you actually damaged it, it looks like. I hear you. Oh my god. Put on a gun. Ugh. Oops. My bad. You go find another pedestal. This flight's not joking around. You can fly an airplane into it, Randy Quaid style. You know what I'm getting at. Chaos Factor. Everybody keeps doing quote 259 whenever those things spawn. Oh shit! Thank you. Thank you. Shit.
Oh god, ow, oh god, ow, ow, ow.
Laser hurts, man. Oh, it's shooting monsters out of those things too. But that's primarily what they're doing, they're like tractor beams. So, do we finish it? We made it fly away.
All your base or belong to us, motherfucker.
That's pretty good.
Quinn, you read me?
Loud and clear.
Just encountered a warship. Scared it off though.
Scared it off. Yeah,
Something I
right.
don't know.
So casual.
The scientists were
Not
able
really a
to
big
decipher
deal.
a map. Apparently, there's another Syrian chamber beneath the Great Pyramid. The map calls the pyramid the tomb that hides a tomb.
Ah, mumbo jumbo, my favorite.
Here's the weird thing. There's no direct way in. The map just shows this isolated bubble. The words on it say, the Sphinx is the key.
Blow up the Sphinx, got it.
I think it means the Sphinx is the key. Now I'll have to blow up a big stone kitty.
Sam, the scientists are almost positive we can figure out a solution.
Tell them I already thought of one.
Sam, you can't blow it up. It's a priceless artifact.
They'll just have to film it.
Sam, this is ridiculous. You can't.
The Texas license plate. For no reason. Like they dropped the car out of here for him.
So that I would argue was kind of the first real Serious Sam stage that we just played.
That was pretty
boss
cool.
fight.
Yeah. Just constant enemies, and it's not even like okay, I just have to kill all the enemies to progress. It's like, don't, you can't kill all the enemies.
Right.
Be aware of them. Stop them from killing
Like,
you.
Yeah, exactly. Pick off a few, like, deal with the most immediate threats, and then go back to the boss fight.
Castlevania Lords of Shadow. I didn't play that one, Namaku. It's 3D though, right? Yeah, ran away from us like a metal slime. Waste of investment.
Sam, have you reached the Sphinx yet?
I'm getting there. You solved that riddle yet?
Not quite. We've translated one of the lines, but we still don't have a solution.
What's it say?
It says the true riddle of the Sphinx has many questions, but only one answer.
Is that supposed to help?
It's the best we have right now.
How comforting.
Mumbo, perhaps. Jumbo, perhaps not. No one can say how a robot walks or talks. Sure we can. It's printed here in your circuit diagram. No! Oh, Ben.
Grab it behind us.
Oh my god. Why is there so much bullshit? I see what you mean about this not being cramped. There's probably invisible walls off in the distance where the sand is, right? But other than that...
Why don't you go check it out? Wait, are you serious? Holy shit! Check
There's
it out.
a thresher out there? Oh my god. That's brilliant. Samuel L. Jackson. Wow, that's cool. Yeah, and there's even like little pillars out there where you look at the pillar like, okay, that's an invisible wall, whatever. You put a little marker there.
Do you have like room to run away from it, or did it just sort of came out of nowhere and you're eating?
I was trying to run, but I don't think I could have escaped it. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
it would be fun if you could actually kill it.
By the time you see it, probably far enough out there, you can't get back.
Right.
I think I played around with it, and like it will follow you a little ways back into the like. Oh, you know, maybe that's it. It won't appear until you're beyond the pillars, but it'll follow you back the whole like sand line.
Oh, okay.
So once it's showed up, there's just no way for you to survive it.
That's a really cool way to do an invisible wall, and not have it be an invisible wall. Like I'm sure there's still a boundary somewhere out there, but you're never going to reach it.
Yeah.
Very clever. Yeah, so I like how they've made the brain boss into like I think he has slightly fewer hit points, and that now he dies with one rocket launcher attack, but it feels cool.
Yeah, the smaller one.
You can vote for it, Propagable. It's on the voting spreadsheet. Game Saucer added it. You get the command for it.
Oh, I'm so screwed.
Oh, we got another. No polyp.
Something heavier.
I'm out of rockets to kill that thing. Need to see more games play around with like things that are kind of immersion breaking but necessary, like invisible walls, and finding an in-universe solution for it that feels right.
Yeah. Been sitting at like 8 life for a couple minutes now.
Biomechs are chickens. Could you just play all the games? Working on it. What was that? Oh my god. A little too close for comfort. And this, I feel like headphones are a must for this game.
Yes.
I love you can sometimes see the sand wheel in the distance too. That's nice. It would be a shame to miss out on that if you weren't a dumbass that runs out in the desert and checks it out, right?
Right, right. The first time you're like, wait, what was that? What did I just see? Huh?
Whoa!
Oh god, it's huge.
That's so cool.
Yeah, I may have just taunted it a little bit.
Yeah. And they have like a special incentive to make it as huge as possible because they don't expect you to actually have to fight it. It's really cool. That might be one of my favorite things in the game so far. Oh my god. Pretty cool, man. Why? That wasn't the best solution there. Oh, I keep getting killed by those things. We could have more deaths to those guys than anything else. It's kind of nice. It looks like you die enough time to the same thing. It's like, okay, we're going to back you up a little bit here. Proper people. Alrighty. Blowing up the Sphinx. Oh, that means they're teleporting in? What that sound effect means?
And you hear this weird, like, vroom, vroom.
Yeah.
Kind of like a shockwave.
Yeah, like a
shockwave.
Zipping sound, kind of.
Yeah.
It's a huge armory back over here. Tons of stuff.
I picked up a key card.
Nice.
Excellent.
So we both got the benefit of that, I suppose?
I guess so. If you didn't see a purple key card in there, you would
No.
then. Which works for both of us, yeah.
Cool. You can keep seeing the thing in the distance there. Oh my god. Oh god! You can try to use the kamikazes to take them out. Thank you. Good looking out.
Yep,
Save
yep,
my
yep,
bacon. I wonder if they got rid of the heads on most of the enemies just to discourage you from thinking of it like that kind of game. Like, you know what, I should pause for a second, try to line up my headshot. No. No, you shouldn't. Hammering on.
I think in some of the earlier games, like First Encounter, those headless guys are actually running around. Like there are some that don't even have guns. They're not kamikaze, but they're running around. They're actually holding their heads and like hitting you.
That's pretty good.
Ah, keycard, open this way.
Oh man, look at that. Good call. Wow, that feels really satisfying in this game.
Martha, I love that you're
they're spinning.
Doing there. Remember that episode
Spin
of
to
Simpsons
win.
where Bart's like, "Well, I'm just gonna stand here going like this, and if you get hit, it's your fault." You're going like this, and if you get hit, it's your fault. Oh God, this is my fault.
Spin to win, man. It's the thing. Kill those bone assholes.
Against those skeleton guys, if you can like run away from them, like kind of straight backwards, they'll all kind of line up following you.
Oh, sure. Then you can
like
just take them all at once.
Yeah, or just keep shooting rockets and it'll hit all of them. Do 3 health. 13 health. Much better.
Just disregard health. Just throw your corpse at everything. It's much more fun that way. No. Try to stay alive. I hope it keeps track of how many times you died, right? Just for...
I think at the end of each stage you can sort of see your like score.
Yeah.
Just check of how many of the secrets you found and
see who's doing better.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy how this game escalates from the first level. It's like, okay, I get it. You jump on some crates, you find some secrets. Like, wait, no, you really don't have time for any of that anymore, even though you can still do it.
Yeah.
Ow. More of them.
Good.
I love how quickly you go from seeing the boss to seeing like 10 of the boss. Oh, sorry, that's you.
Come on. Ugh.
It does not end. Yeah, it's fun when they do that in games. You can do it in a way that's smart. I feel like Dark Souls does it really well. They're usually a little bit weaker.
Speaking of random encounters, one of the spin-off of this game is called Serious Sam: The Random Encounter.
Really?
And it is a... I don't know if you've played like Cthulhu Saves the World or Penny Arcade 3 or anything like that, but it's a... It's kind of like an 8-bit RPG version of this. It's maybe an hour long, 2 hours long.
Uh-huh. That sounds amazing.
I think the whole game, like every combat you're in, you know, it kind of looks like Final Fantasy VI, except your team of 3 or 4 characters is running backwards.
They're playing on that idea. That's pretty great.
Gonna need more than just this.
Oh god, oh god. We gotta plant C4 around the building. I don't think we actually need to kill any of these guys, except the ones that...
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god. Ah.
Oh goodness. We gotta place like 3 more C4, I think, on both sides to destroy the Sphinx. Gotta find more C4 first, though. Just place all 9. Yeah, the RPG one Phoenix mentioned earlier, I didn't know that it was like that though. That's pretty funny. I love that Final Fantasy VI style too. I wonder what possessed them to do that if they're just fans, you know. I have rockets. God, I just need more C4. Do you have any at the moment?
I've got 2 if I can get oh god.
It's so hard to get over there. Place them. I got 1.
Where does it need to...
Oh my goodness. There's so many enemies. It's on either flank. I gotta place 1 more on one flank. And I think we need 3 on the other.
Ah, yeah, okay. Alright, we just need 1 more on this side.
Coming. God, I need 1 more. Gotta find some more first. There might be some in that crate on the other end of the map. Ah, I'm so close. Whoa! Well, the enemy just threw me over a gate that's locked.
Oh.
I don't know if I can get back to you guys. Oh, it's a secret found, so maybe I'm supposed to be here.
Yeah, yeah.
An enemy knocked me over it. It's crazy. Is the Great Pyramid?
Oh yeah, that's the crate. I like how they're all trying to get in at you. Well, I'll just
I'll try to tank him while you place the last C4.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, Quinn. I've reached the Sphinx. Tell me you have this thing solved.
Not just yet.
Is there not like a lever to get out of there?
Close don't do me much
No, it
good.
just says the door is locked.
Sounds like it's time for Plan B.
Sam, for God's sake, it's one of the Earth's oldest
I could probably kill
artifacts.
myself.
Okay, so
Rocking
I'll
myself to
blow
death
the
and see
hell
if it
up really
spawns me out of
careful.
here.
Do you want to undo all the work we've done?
Hey, feel free to keep looking for
I'll see if I can tune in from Bax Kodiak. That'd be fun. I was liking watching you play Pillars of Eternity.
Greg had solved that riddle yet? Plan B is good to go.
Just a few more minutes.
Take your time. Time for Plan B. 10 stacks of dynamite, $400. Blowing up one of mankind's oldest artworks, priceless.
90s references. They said we need like 2 more minutes to solve the puzzle. He doesn't give a shit.
Yeah.
Oh good, it ported me back here.
Hold, please.
You sang it.
Screen his calls.
Whee! The yelling sound when you fall in there is pretty cool too. We're about at time, so if we get to a natural stopping point, let me know.
I think that is probably it right there.
Okay.
Or here, yeah.
Just a shitty switch in here? What's in here?
Some jumping puzzles.
They go up, actually? Oh.
Do they go all the way up? We'll see.
Hopefully not. Hopefully that one comes back down and we jump over to it, maybe. Huh. Maybe not. Alright, we could probably stop it there. Let me,
Sure.
Can we save? Like, how do we pick up from this point next time? We just get to select the chapter in the multiplayer menu or something?
Yeah, I think in the single player you'd probably be able to like save where you are, but yeah, we'll select the chapter. It probably takes us back to might be like sub points in the chapter.
Oh, okay. Sure. We'll figure that out for the next time we play it. We can do a quick pre-test just to make sure we're starting at the same point. Lots of fun, man. I'll come back in Discord here in a sec after I do my
Cool.
spiel. Back in a sec. Cool. Thanks everybody for hanging out. That was a ton of fun. I had never played beyond the first 30 minutes of that game, so I didn't know quite how ridiculous it got. So update tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday. I'm out of town. I'm going to PAX. Please go to discord.marstad.com and check out the PAX channel. Hey PAX, Mando, Flarewing, and myself will be updating it frequently while we're there with pictures and links to Twitch streams in case they're streaming the content that we're going to. So it'll be a lot of fun. We'll be talking about it. Show you off some of the cool stuff that's there. Next week, Monday, Tuesday, still at PAX. Regular stream schedule will resume next Wednesday. I'll be playing some more Dark Souls 3, Monster Hunter Generations, Bioshock, Persona 3, and Albert Odyssey. See the list of games we played on stream so far at games.marstad.com. Vote for the next game at vote.marstad.com. Have a good night, have a good rest of your week and weekend, and we look forward to seeing you next week. Coming on Discord. Later, everybody. Holy shit, thank you, Chaos Factor. Wow. That will go to good use. I'll tell you what we use it for. Thanks so much, man. Have a good weekend.